He's been canceled. If you're here for TooMedToo, he's been canceled because he's a fan of a three-time consecutive Super Bowl loser, Buffalo Bills. And he's watching them play right now, and they're probably getting their ass beat. But they probably win until they make it to the Super Bowl, then they'll lose. So he's been canceled. I've taken over the show again because it's what I do, apparently. Besides, like, bully other podcasters, apparently, which I don't know what anybody's talking about. But either way, crybabies who use Wikipedia and all that shit. By the way, welcome to the Septic Tank. There's no intro for this show. I don't know why. But our other show, the Kilo's Cantina Conversations, has intros. Michael, get with it and get some damn intros going. But we're going to bring in the other two of my weekly mates.
Regulars.
And, yeah, there we are. For a second, you didn't come in, but I forgot that you dipped back out. So it's been a long day. I don't have any Scotch gum. I'm kind of pissed. I don't have any. I might have to go dig in the fridge and find something I can drink. It's been a long day.
I'm sure you can scrounge something up.
But we're not going to rant right now, and I will take breaths. I like to breathe.
Breathing?
But what else has anybody got going on? There's feeling a little bit under the weather myself a little bit this evening. Don't know what it is, but regardless, I'm still here. So we'll see what happens. We're gonna play along as long as I can play along tonight. So, all right, who's in the chat? We got anybody? I don't see nothing moving or in the.
Not a soul.
Any comments? Nothing in there yet, huh?
Not nobody. Just us. For now.
5 up, 1 down. We kind of have an idea who that 1 down is, but I don't deal with mediocre rookie streamers. We're professionals here.
Everybody's on Live It.
Get the hell off of Live It.
That's what I'm saying.
This is where the show is at. Get the hell off of Live It. Sitting there watching him in his green ass shirt watching garbage football. This is where your entertainment is tonight.
I'm not
on Live It.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Snack his ass up later, or whatever. But get in here.
Already did the snacks.
I'm out of snacks.
Well, for his Live It chat, he doesn't have very many folks in that chat with him right now.
Well, nobody wants to watch him watch the Bills play. Nobody cares about the Bills. Nobody gives a shit about the Buffalo Bills.
Not only do I not care about the Bills, hell, I don't care about the Steelers. And that's what would be considered my home team. I could get 2 shits.
You're forgiven. That's okay. I understand you're not a big football, but I'm not gonna throw a temper tantrum because you said you don't give a shit about my boys. But I understand it. If football's not for you, football's not for you. We had a conversation to where you were more into the national pastime baseball. You're more into the Pirates than anything else. Which I mean, I can understand that.
Used to be. Well, you remember that idea I threw at you about an hour ago that I said I had at the start of the, the Cantina chat for last night that we didn't go and use?
Oh, there we go. It's a little bit brighter. Now I can half-ass see stuff now. I gotta get this shade replaced up here because it's like that overhead light and it had like one of those square glass shades. Fuck if I know, like when I was recording and editing videos to put on YouTube,
Mhm.
I took it off so there'd be better lighting in here because the camera was at a different angle, so it didn't have all this glary stuff back here when I turned that light on. So I pretty much sit with a ringed streaming camera light, which illuminates me enough to be able to, and then I can see versus the light off of my TV monitor that's over there that's throwing the light over this way so I can monitor try to monitor the chat the best that I can, but I do know that Spencer said he wasn't going to be here tonight because he had plans. Patrick is supposed to be here because he's supposed to be drinking. We got Mrs. Ben Solo down there, said she's going to be drunk, but I don't see her drinking. You,
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
I am not in the mood either. I don't know what's up. I don't know. I really.
and this has
Well,
got to be the slowest I've seen the chat ever in a stream that I've started. Maybe I should have ran this off my channel. We would have had more people talking by now.
Well,
Because I don't know. I don't see anybody jumping in the chat.
oh,
Oh,
Patrick is there.
here we go.
Patrick's there. Take a look again. Patrick's there.
He's on a temporary lurk. Michael, your team sucks. And you can't say a damn thing because this is my show tonight, and this is a Septic tank, and your team sucks. And plus, you've been canceled. Yeah, I saw that shit on Twitter earlier today that you were canceled for singing on a live stream. You're canceled. Patrick, temporary lurk, looky loo, you lurker. Must be busy at the hospital because I don't see Jacqueline's not in here either. But either way, well, how about you guys, Mr. Rural Farm Boy? We had ourselves a very interesting phone conversation. We won't go into detail on that, but
damn.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
something that is personal, but I won't put it over the airwaves of YouTube or anywhere else, but it can be something that can be discussed outside of YouTube. Miss Kristen, she says, hey. So hold on, I gotta do this right. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Hey, girl. What's happening, girl?
Should I be familiar with her?
That's Patrick's girlfriend.
Oh. Copy that.
Am I right, Miss Kristen? That you guys? I think that's it. That's your guys' title currently. I don't want to overspeak or underspeak, I should say. If you guys are more than, are you guys going steady? Because that's like here's an old term that only people over 40 remember. back in the day when I was just a youngling, not even a Padawan yet, I was just a youngling. The terms of people dating exclusively was I learned this through because I have an older sister who is 10 years older than me, so she's 51. Yeah, she's 51 going on 52 in a couple months. It was known as going steady.
Yep.
Um, but if you say that shit now, people are like, what? You know.
Times change.
So I guess you guys are, I don't know where he's at. He's just lurking. Patrick's just lurking. Miss Kristen's actually in here talking. Um, Kyla, what you doing down there?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
You got
nothing.
anything?
I'm not Kylo, so
You
Just,
got. You're the only Kylo here.
just I found these two things at Goodwill today. The
Wait,
book.
what?
ooh,
Wait, hold on, hold on. I want to see. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta.
yep, for
You
next.
almost have it.
Ask.
Well, I found the book, and then
That's a
Okay.
novel.
I found the DVD. Even though I got it on my TV, so I found the book though and got some.
Is that that's the actual novel for the?
I'm not sure what it is.
No, that does not
No,
look like the novel.
it's a junior novel. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So it's the even better one because it's got pictures in it.
It does. Look who's here.
Oh,
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
No, if it was
I
a
love you,
fantastic.
but you and Kylo Ren. That's about as bad. That's like my daughter and fucking Spider Man.
Everybody likes Spider Man. What you
No,
talking
fuck
about?
Spider Man. He's like the weakest freaking superhero there is.
Of course, I like the old Spider Man.
I've been bitten by goddamn spiders. And you don't see me flying around swinging webs and shit.
We do not know. We don't live with you.
Because
You're right.
the spiders you've been bit by weren't radioactive spiders. That's how that
Yeah,
works.
You should see
yeah.
the size of some of these fucking spiders I've been bit by. They may not
Okay.
have been radioactive, but the sons of bitches had HGH running through their veins.
Yeah, I've read somewhere Chicago spiders are sons of bitches for sure.
Oh, they're on steroids, man. They're fucking bigger than some of the football players. At least the
Lego
ones here in
builder,
Chicago.
Lego builder in the chat.
Chicago.
He recently downloaded Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy for his PS4. Miss Chris, are you going to fix to be reading that junior novel?
Yeah, if I have any time, I do. Yeah, I sure do. Yeah,
I
yeah.
recently downloaded Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy. Is Lego Builder, is that any good? Because I've seen that on for me to download, but I haven't downloaded it because I'm not sure if the content or quality is actually good enough or not.
Those are older games, as I
Yeah.
recall.
I think those are like PS2.
He said PlayStation 4.
Well, yeah, no, they're remastered for the PS4. I'm trying to think what their original console was. Where the fuck is Spencer at? He knows this shit.
Probably, and leave it.
Maybe.
Let me go check leave it for a second. See what's up. Tell everybody to come over here because what's up? What's up?
He says they're really good. I will have to, but those are like some of like the older graphics.
Yeah, he said
Oh,
to
okay.
the original PC
Oh,
game.
02 and 03. All right.
Oh.
Volume down.
I don't know who's up here. I don't know nobody up here.
All right, so wow, we're kind of slow tonight.
I've got a question for Miss Chris.
What?
Where does Star Wars gaming sit with you? Have you played any at all?
Okay, so that's what I was trying to say the last time. That I'm
Mhm.
trying to get the Star Wars for the old Nintendo because I only got the Switch, and Switch don't got really no Star Wars games except the pinball. That's what I've played a
Mhm.
little bit. So I mean, I'm looking for it. So I want really to play.
Oh, she was looking at the Super Star Wars from the Super Nintendo last
Oh, I
Saturday. I think
love
we're talking
this
about.
game so hard.
Yeah.
I
So
would just skip Super Star Wars and go straight to Super Empire Strikes Back
No,
because
don't skip it because
no, fuck how
Super Star
hard
Wars,
Super Star Wars is. It's bullshit how hard that one is. They're all
yes,
hard,
it's
but that's
really hard.
they're all hard, but that's the hardest one.
Which
Super Star
Empire?
Wars. No,
Yeah, it is. It took me months and months and months to beat that damn game.
I probably would get mad. I get mad easy.
Where does Chris? Where does Star Wars gaming sit in your past? What games have you played in years past?
I mean, I only had Nintendo. So to be
Mhm.
honest, and I had one time PlayStation 4, but these kids did not play that much. Then my son found out that he had the Star Wars game, and I was
Mhm.
pissed off. So we probably want to get the PlayStation 5, but not right now when I can.
Yeah.
Um, when I can afford. So, you know, so it
Understood.
depends. I love games, but I mean, not like the kids nowadays. And I almost don't got time either way. But I got my Star Wars pinball though. I get to see Kylo Ren sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm not too much of playing games either way.
Yeah, I used to be the same way. I still got a couple. I still got my PlayStation 2 over there. And I think we didn't we do this last weekend's septic tank? We were talking games.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed you what I got. Yeah, we covered that a bit.
Gibby's here. Gibby the Great. Anybody remember the old Star Wars plug and play games? No, I didn't have
Yeah,
any of those.
I have. Let me go take a look.
There's any Star Wars for Game Boy? Cause I got the Game Boy still.
I think there is.
Uh, because I
Yeah,
got a Game Boy Color. I think it's Color or whatever. I had the Harry Potter, but I just wondering if they have.
okay, here we go. Star Wars plug and play. Who was asking? Is it
Um,
Lego Builder.
okay? Star Wars plug and play. Looks like this.
Here, hold on. I'll
oh,
give you the better
cool.
screen so you can see. All right.
Star Wars plug and play.
Yeah, that looks cool.
There's like 5 different games, if I remember right, in this one. It's pretty much like a controller. There's 5 different boards and games. There might be more, and I can go look it up over there. But yes, this is Star Wars plug and play, and all it's got the controller and the 2 audio, and 1 audio, 1 video, and you're set to play. And it's pretty much like I'm trying to remember how can I explain the graphics. They look like they're in 8-bit, 816. Yeah, I still got that, and it's a lot of fun. And I would say it would be medium, easy to medium difficulty to play. It's still fun because you play games for the fun of it.
Right.
Okay, you can pull me back.
That was pretty cool. I never had one of those. I never even seen one.
Oh, that was from, I want to say it's coming close to 10 years ago. Yeah, Lego Builder. This one that I showed that Kylo put up is the Revenge of the Sith plug and play. But I don't. I'm jealous now because he's got the original trilogy one. I don't have that one.
Which one? Who got one? Am I too late? Okay, so I have somebody that is trying to sell me a vintage Star Wars playset, Jabba the Hutt, 1983.
Yeah.
For 50. Is that a good price or do I got to negotiate?
Ooh.
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Okay, so somebody's trying to sell me a vintage Star Wars playset, Jabba the Hutt 1983 for 50.
Do you have an image you can put up?
Yes. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh,
Ah, the Jabba throne room. Okay.
Does it have both of his arms? Because the Jabba I have is missing an arm.
let me see. Wait a second. Let me see if they got both of his arms. It
Take your
don't
time.
show. It don't show, but it seems like it does.
Okay. I mean, does it show that it comes with the
Salacious Crumb.
yeah, then it's definitely worth it if he comes on that throne platform.
With
Then yes,
this,
it's $50. I would pay $50 for if it was exactly what you see with Salacious Crumb.
this,
Yeah,
no.
that platform, yeah.
Yeah,
If it
it
came
comes
with,
with everything. Yes.
oh well yeah, then $50, what is that on? What site or what selling app?
It's near my house. It's my offer up.
Oh,
My
offer up. See if they'll take wait, hold on.
already said. I lowered down the price.
Oh, it's already come down?
He already come down. I said for 40. It says 50 is fast.
Okay, that's fine because what was he originally asking?
60.
Okay, then that's fine. I would do 50. You guys met in the middle, and
Well,
for
but I'm going tomorrow to my dude. He got one too.
oh,
So we'll see. Maybe I show up with something tomorrow. So we'll see. I'll go to my dude first. So
well, of course. You have to
we'll
go to your dude first.
yes. So
Well, I'm just taking a look. I'm just taking a look at what's available for that plug and play, like I showed you, and I can see there's in Amazon. There's one left for. Well, no, there's two. There's one for $54, and there's one that's used for $33. That's the Revenge of the Sith, not the one that Lego Bill said was a New Hope. There's still to be found.
I found
Link.
one. I found one
We're
for $13.
we're talking about Star Wars, not Zelda, Ganon. What the hell?
No, I'm showing you the same thing you got. Oh,
Yes,
$13.
yes, that's the one I got. Yep,
$13. Yep.
13. That's a steal.
Look, and then I found this one. Oh,
That's the
Does
original.
$11.
That's the original
World
trilogy.
does yours still
7.
function?
Yes, sir, it
Does
does.
yours still work?
Yep.
What game is on that? What game is that? What game is on that one?
Revenge of the Sith. 5 games in this one controller. It's plug and play. You can choose. Oh, trying to remember the boards. The boards I can remember are Utapau, where Obi-Wan is on. Oh, come on. Obi-Wan is Utapau when he's riding. Why is it slipping me?
Oh my God! Why am I keep clicking? I need to go on.
Oh shit! Yeah. I'm trying to watch chat at the same time. They gotta focus.
It's all right. I'm trying to keep up with it.
When Obi-Wan's riding the boga, right before when he encounters General Grievous, and Grievous gets on his wheel bike, and Obi-Wan's chasing him on boga. There's that chase in the game. There's Anakin before he fights Count Dooku. There's a board. Oh, looky there. What might that be?
Wait, hold on. It says that's a Revenge of the Sith one too.
That's something I'm not familiar with, but what's the price?
16.
And free shipping.
Ooh. Oh, Miss Chris, be careful with your money. Be careful.
Yeah. I know. I tried to see what's up, but I like this one. I like the Millennium Falcon a lot.
Cannon's got the high ground.
No, he's there. Where am I going to get it? I'm going to get right. There's Patrick.
How did you like my Zelda reference there, Patrick?
I have the high ground.
Well, you asked for a link.
I'm like,
you asked for a link.
I did ask for a link.
Talking Star Wars.
What is that?
What, Legend of Zelda?
No, I got Legend of Zelda in my Switch. I hate it. I don't like Zelda.
It is the hardest Zelda game of all time.
No, the Super Nintendo was hard too. I hate it. I don't like it.
So what are all my Saturday friends doing tonight? What debauchery are we getting into?
Oh, this can go many ways.
Who canceled who?
Well, there was only one cancellation. Kilo. Who got canceled?
Michael got canceled.
Oh, wait, I was there last night for that one.
No, he got canceled again today.
Well, this is a new one.
He got canceled. He got canceled for watching garbage football tonight rather than being on his show. It's insubordination cancellation.
Well, you know how he is with his football.
Yes, we do.
He doesn't take no for an answer.
And his midget porn is the same way, but that's a different story.
Somebody think stuff.
So, Patrick, I know you're a gamer, and we were just talking about Star Wars plug and play. Is that a thing that is familiar to you? No. Okay,
maybe briefly at one point in my life, but like the fact that like Miss Kylo showed that again, I was like, do I remember that being the thing? And I'm like, I don't remember that being a thing.
Plug and plays got hot for a brief period.
Yes, they did.
In the mid-2000s.
Yep.
Because I remember I used to go to the big box stores and it was huge. It was just like old school sticks or weird collectible handheld controllers that were like cheap Chinese, and they all had RGB cables that just plugged directly into the TV
Yes.
with
But that
preloaded
was
games.
good old days. Hello. For people who is old, not like young people now. That was cool.
Yeah, the young people now are like, "Yo, can you get me $500 for that new console?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'm like, take your
Mom, can
ass
I
out
get a
and get a
$15
job.
coffee?
Yeah, what the hell is the deal with that?
It's like, oh my gosh, spoiled people, man. Man,
Well,
we
I
had it
don't want
so good back in the day. Looking back on it, like everything was so cheap, and we all got by just fine.
I don't want to leave our friends out in the chat. That would be Lego Builder, the gamer. He says, Tyler, if you can highlight him, his first one, that he had the Millennium Falcon and the Darth Vader one. I believe that would be this one. And they all work as well as they did when I opened them from the package. And then his second post was he had the General Grievous, Miss Chris, that was the one you found, that I'm not familiar with. But it broke in 2009 or something, so my sisters called it
This week that we had last week, apparently.
Yes.
This one?
Yep.
Okay,
That
I didn't
one.
see because everybody went off screen and all I saw was spinning circles of death in 4 screens. So that's why I was like, bear with me, guys. We're trying to.
In my mind, I picture you facing off with General Grievous. Spinning
It's sideways. Miss Kylo.
Hold on, like she's got to let me know when she's sticking.
It's upside down. There you go.
There's an R2D2 one.
Yep.
Wow.
Which one is that one?
Yeah, that's a plug and play.
I'm not sure.
Does it say what it has on it or no?
No, it just says R2D2 plug and play. Display's good. That's it.
Wow. I'm learning things now too. Holy shit.
I almost want to buy it just to have it.
All right, I'm going to fix some dessert, guys.
Patrick's talking about going and making dessert and shit.
I know, right?
I'm bringing you along. Jeez.
Well, no, now you're making me hungry. Are you going to come deliver it?
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
I like the way you talk. You almost want to make me put on a wig. So anyways, everybody's having a decent day, I guess.
Mind the chat. I think we got a troublemaker, so Yin's 2 or 3, carry on for a little bit. Because that one what? Okay. Leo, I don't know what you were talking about and what you're starting, but
No, the first thing, because I said something about midget porn when I was talking about Michael, but we're just going to leave that be. We're not having. That was just me. That was just me firing a shot because he's over there begging for snacks.
Yeah, there's that. Don't cross the stream. It's 2 different things. We can still carry on all together.
Yeah, crossing the streams ain't cool. Oh, look at that one.
My arm is hurting.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something. That's cool. Now, I wish they would say what was on these. It's a Yoda one. Does it say what that is?
It just says Jack's Yoda plug and play. No, it don't say nothing about it.
Wow.
But we can find out, right?
Yes.
Oh, look what I found.
What did
And
you
a good
found?
price. Oh my God. But I don't want Darth Vader. I found the Black Series helmet
Oh
Really?
wow.
For
for
what price?
150.
Mm,
50 or 150?
that's about comparable, I guess, for that one, 150 because it's a Black Series one.
No, I don't want Darth Vader. I want no.
We know which one you want.
Oh,
That's the one I want is the Darth Vader one
I want
because
the color
I
red.
can't get the Kylo Ren one because that's
Oh, Patrick. What's Patrick got? He's got food,
that
and
looks good.
it looks good.
What is that?
Not a
Strawberry
lot.
shortcake?
Strawberry shortcake.
Yes, I was right.
Hilo had supper yet. I ain't, and I'm hungry. And Patrick's got food, and I
Damn you.
ain't yet.
That's what Saturday streams are for, guys.
Patrick is
Maybe.
supposed to cook for us.
On the next episode of Cooking with Patrick, we're going to make a Kylo Ren souffle.
Wee
Taste the dark side.
You
Ooh,
know,
as a pilot, I want that.
oh,
You
that is
should.
cool.
$10 in Virginia.
$10 for a Jedi Starfighter yoke.
I don't. This is a plug-in thing. And if somebody wants to give me a gift for my birthday, there you go.
Oh, wait. Let's see what the hell you're trying to show us.
It's a
What the
Star
hell is
Wars.
that?
It's a baby mobile.
Oh,
A
for the
Star Wars
crib?
one. Yes.
Mm.
I don't need for the crib, but they're so cute. Yeah.
No, you don't need it for the crib. You need it for yourself to hang over your bed in your room, right?
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
My birthday is coming in 2 months.
To sit there and then hang the fuzzy handcuffs over the top of it, too?
With my Darth Vader helmet.
Yeah, fucking right. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Christina, you're bad. You're bad.
Always. Always bad.
Especially on Saturday nights.
Yeah, but I'm not drinking tonight, so I'm not
Good
a
for you.
good spirit.
No, it's not a double standard. We just try to. I mean, yeah, it's a septic tank, but we try to. We don't know who's lurking. There's 7 people, and we don't know who else is out there. And I'm not trying to have any issues.
E.T. is out there, Carlo, Kilo.
You
E.T.
phone home?
E.T.
Yeah, you gonna phone home, huh?
Yeah.
Goofy ass.
So yins are leaving me to be the only one that be sipping some because Kilo and Kylo ain't. So I'll sip some for both yins.
Oh no, don't worry about it, cause I'm about to go dig my ass in the fridge and find me something.
Then
You're
I
you
got.
get
welcome.
to find you
I don't.
something.
I don't have any. Well, let's see. I can just fucking. I got. Yeah, I can make something real quick. I'm not gonna make spatchka because I'm not gonna take the time to make it. But I can throw something together. I can go grab one of those. I have a couple of those flavored beverages still. What do you got?
Mm.
Hold on.
Spotchka?
No, he
I
didn't
built
have.
that. That is cool.
It is. $50.
Oh, is that the new episode 9 one?
Yeah. The fuck do they call it?
The dagger.
Yeah.
They're selling.
All you got to remember is there's a dagger in episode 9 they use for the trip.
Yeah.
Eye dagger. I kind of briefly rewatched some parts of episode 9 today.
What's the matter?
I still want to learn more about Ray's family.
Palpatine's son and wife.
Yeah.
Now, is his son just a unforce sensitive clone, or was he a biological kid? We don't know.
As far as we can tell, from everything we've learned, I think so far in the canon, he is a perfect clone, except for he cannot use the Force.
On spot, Patrick. Makes sense.
He's basically like Boba Fett, which I think is part of the reason they brought Boba Fett back in the first place for Mandalorian, because the whole theme about cloners and cloning in Mandalorian right now.
What, Miss Chris? What you laughing about?
Nothing.
It's crazy to think that Palpatine had this massive potential plot between all the way from episode 1 and 2. It's literally gone all the way through episode 9. It just blows my mind. Just thinking about like the potential for that whole story they're dealing with Amanda right now.
Copy that. Understood. Agree.
That's like I'm trying to think. It's like a 60-year spanning story.
Yes, exactly.
And like we think like it's only a 2-digit number. You're like 60 years, that's not a lot. But then when you really start thinking about it on like a day-to-day basis, 60 years is a lot.
It is. And for the stories where yet to be told, that's gonna blow that up going forward into the stories that were yet to be told that comes after Return of the Jedi. And then you can turn that around and go back 200 years before the start of the story, which would be chronologically Phantom Menace. Yeah.
And what's crazy to think is where we're at in Mandalorian right now is only about 5 years before Rey's even born. It's that close.
No, that's a little bit. When we're introduced to her, she's around
19.
Slightly, 19, 18, 19.
And 34 ABY.
Yeah.
Which means she would have been born in 15 ABY. And right now, Mando's in that rough period. Well, season 2, I don't know if they've ever confirmed it. They've kind of kept it in a weird gray area. We don't know if it's 9 or 10 ABY for season 2.
Round 9.
It's still roughly 9, yeah.
There's some years. Yeah, there's some years in the stories that are yet to be told before, right up to when she's born. That would be slightly near, or maybe slightly before a decade. There's a lot can go on in 9 years before she's
and
born.
I started thinking about it one day, like between her birth and the Bloodline novel from Claudia Gray. That's an even bigger period that has some filling in to do too.
Well, remember, Bloodline is 6 years.
6 years before Force Awakens.
Yeah.
So Rey is only 13 years old when that happens. So there's a 13-year gap of more stories to be told.
Yes. How big is a galaxy?
Huge,
how many?
Huge. And that's another thing we talk about. Like,
we have no idea. It's just
as large as the galaxy is, we're only just scraping the surface. There's so many other events going on during the events we already know.
Yes, and that scraping the surface, as you said, is so.
Or
so
this is like
small.
a pinprick. All of the Skywalker saga is a pinprick of the Star Wars galaxy.
Yeah, and it can go so many. I can't.
It's never ending.
It can go so many ways. There's so many. It gets so big and deep and wide, and not just us four, but so many more of our friends. We're here for all of us. Tell us a Star Wars story. We're not ready for what they're dishing out. Is all I can think. We ain't ready. Yeah, we're not ready. Lucasfilm is going to do carrying on into the future. Is going to do what they just done. Coming up in a couple months will be 40. Correct me if I'm wrong. 44 years of telling us these Star Wars stories and blowing our minds, and then taking us to a place that had stories that happened a long time ago in the galaxy far, far away.
Did you fall out, Patrick?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I tapped my power button on my phone, and so it
Oh,
dropped
okay.
me out. And then when I came back in, I could see you all, but I couldn't hear you, so I had to jump out
Okay.
and jump back in.
Sounds like, wait, why is Patrick trying to do what Michael did the other night where he had like 5 fucking screens?
No, Patrick can only be Patrick. He can't be Michael. And I would never hope that would ever happen.
Nobody wants to be TooMedToo, according to that
I
song.
want to be TooMedToo.
I think TooMedToo can be TooMedToo.
If I could be, I
We're
would
not
want to
watching
be
football,
TooMedToo.
but somebody else is.
So I'm kind of excited to watch Christina do her video on Monday, right?
Oh,
Yes. Monday.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What are we making? Do we have one
I know,
picked out yet?
right? Yes. I'm gonna do what is in the front of the book for sure, and the deviled eggs or whatever. Gonna do this one.
oh, that book. Where can I find this? Because I don't know what that is.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one and the egg ones. So I got all the stuff to go buy it tomorrow. So
Are you doing this on YouTube, or are you doing it? Where are you doing it?
no, I'm cooking and then I eat. I eat. That's all I'm doing is eat.
Are you
That's
doing
do
this
it.
on the live stream?
I do not know how to work with the live stream, and I can't either. I don't think I can be on live. Um,
Okay, so you're doing
I
this on a video.
yes. So
Do you have a channel for
yeah.
yourself?
Yes. Yes.
Shoot me
Just
a
click
direct
on.
message.
Okay.
Shoot me a direct message because I wanna give this a look. When
Yeah,
you
you
can.
can go on my picture. You can go on my picture, right? And there you go. That's my channel, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're in the chat, you can look at the wherever she's in
On
the
the
chat. She ain't been in the chat in a while.
Okay.
okay,
You
let me
click the
write
3
something.
dots, and it says reporter block.
Okay.
Yes, I see your hello there.
Um,
So then she will be on Monday during probably earlier in the day. We don't know when Snack Boy will be, if he'll be on Monday night or not. He'll
No,
probably will.
there's
He's rare.
no back to tank for Monday night per
Oh
Mike.
my God. I'm going to retreat my $20, Michael. If you see this video, we're paying all this Patreon for nothing.
Okay, so Spencer messaged me and he said we need to set up a night where we play Among Us together.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Have you played Among Us yet, Kylo?
Nope.
It's a free game you can download on your phone or on your computer. It's multiplayer, it's cross-platform. All you got to do is set up like a room, and you basically it'll assign who's going to be like an undercover imposter, and the imposter job is to go around and kill all these spacemen, and then everybody else has to try to complete tasks on the spaceship and not get murdered and figure out who the imposters are.
Okay, Patrick, you're right because my English is bad. You write down so I can search it
Write it
out.
down and send it to you.
Because my English is bad. So go ahead.
Yeah, Spencer wanted me to share that. He said we should do an Among Us night.
Where's Spencer at?
You remember tonight was his busy night?
Oh, yeah. I can't get my Discord to come up on my laptop for some reason while I'm running StreamYard. I don't know why, but that's fine because I don't need it causing issues. I'll have to just...
Thanks, Jacqueline.
your missus is here.
Miss Jackie.
Yep, she's here, Keela.
Yay!
Most
He
I got to
says
behave.
our
Tank.
Santa
I got
will
to
be the
behave.
featured guest on the Bacta tank.
Oh, his dirty Santa.
I got to behave in front of Jackie.
No, you don't.
Those
She
dirty
knows how
Santa
you be.
bots.
I get beat up.
She's watched the videos. She understands that I show people the dark side. It's okay.
Oh Lord. I got the dark side in my drawer.
I'll bet you do.
Use the force, Kylo.
Yes.
I didn't know I was hiding in your drawer.
Yes.
Michael,
Yeah,
what's the
I had
difference
to.
between Naughty Santa and Star Wars Santa? We must know.
Could that also be called the Force Unleashed?
Force Unleashed.
And what speed then?
I wanted to say Dark Force Unleashed, but one and the same. Force Unleashed. Wow. I'm going to go set it down and walk away from that now.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Jackie, shake your head.
Yes.
Shake that head.
Yeah.
I need to go live in Chicago, man. This is boring over here.
You think it's better here?
No, because you got tornadoes. That's right. No. I'm already scared of the wind.
You're scared of the wind?
Yes, you know that's it's a phobia. I got a phobia of the wind. I've been like this forever. I got phobia. I hate wind. Get scared.
Force is strong within. Sith you will become.
That's if you come to Chicago. A powerful
Yes.
Sith you will become.
But it's expensive to live there. So
Yes, it is. Not as expensive as New York, but we have a lot of other things we can do.
might as well sell my house and go over there and buy something.
Well, I told you that you know if you guys ever wanted to come and visit, you can come and visit, and we'll go do Chicago stuff,
I
or at
know. I
least
Get
always
you know.
want
murdered.
to go to the Cubs thing. To the Cubs thing. I never been in a baseball game or whatever. So it'd be
Oh,
interesting. Eat
going
a
to a
hot
Cubs
dog.
game is
I was about to say
going
I
to
would say
a,
something, but Kylo would kick me.
go ahead,
Which
say it.
Kylo?
Go watch the
Which
Cubbies
Kylo?
lose.
Kylo's there.
No,
There. Kilo
Kilo is
over
up. It's up there.
there.
Did we lose him?
I'm
There.
Kylo.
No.
Is
There.
he
To
frozen?
my
There.
over that way. That way is Kilo.
What the
Kylo.
hell?
We lost you there, Kilo.
Why am I
Hello.
TooMed too?
Why are you TooMedToo? Is he messing
No.
with your
Are you
stuff?
I'll boot you for singing that damn song, and I'll ban your ass from this channel. You only get to play on mine then.
Who was singing?
No more. I don't want to be TooMed too.
He's in the chat now.
I don't care if he's in the chat. But you're not me.
Is the Bills game almost over?
Yeah, it was in the fourth quarter last time I looked.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I dream that
It was a
he
rough night
is
for me
me.
tonight. My Canes lost.
I just
Yeah,
want
mine.
to, you know. Oh, Ronnie J's here.
Hey,
Ronnie J.
hey, what's going on, guys?
He's been
Ronnie!
sitting there.
What's up?
Yeah, and I want to say this here, and for all, I got a better song than that.
What do you got, Ronnie?
Let's
Yeah,
just say this here. When I got out of this here 5 o'clock hour, it's more like this here. Hold your cup and sing along. One more drinking song.
Oh Lord.
If I were you, I would get singing lessons.
Thank goodness it was not
If
a seat.
hey, Patrick, if I were you, I would shut the hell up.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, be nice, boys. Be nice.
Hey, put your claws away, ladies. No chick fights on the streams now. We're getting a little testy in here.
That's Jennifer Aniston's job.
Oh, hey, she can touch my testy. I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Oh no.
okay. I have no fear. Everybody like, oh, your wife is in the chat. She knows. I have plenty of hall passes. It doesn't matter.
Oh man, I'll tell you now. Today is a little bit brutal. I mean, my back right now. I feel like I've been run over by a damn fucking bus.
That's what she said.
Really? I thought that was your wife said.
That's what she does say.
Trust me.
By who, I don't know, but she does say that.
Wow. Oh Man.
See, the thing is we have the most unorthodox relationship that if you guys ever heard the two of us talk to one another, you wouldn't understand why we're still together.
Probably not.
No comment.
It just works. It's just how it works. We have a very very interesting and very um interactive relationship to where a lot of things that would piss other people off we just find amusing, and we try to come up with other ways to try to get the other one too.
Oh.
Like last weekend we went to Walmart to do some shopping, and I decided to take the little kids soccer balls. They're probably about say like yay big.
Oh.
I put like 3 or 4 of them in the top part of the cart, and she come walking around the end of the aisle, and I pelted her right in the shoulder. I was throwing soccer balls at her throughout the store.
Oh
Like
my.
legit, like every time
fucking
she like I
God.
would go ahead of her, like I was in the toy aisle looking at Hot Wheels, and she came in and I blasted her with one. And then I went and hid over by like the infant clothes, and then she was gonna try to come up behind me. I turned around and I like whipped them down the aisle, and it just missed her, and it hit this lady's cart.
Uh-huh.
And this lady's like, "Well, that's not cool." And I was just like, "You're just pissed because your old man won't do shit like this with you."
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh boy.
Hey, how are you holding up, buddy? Jay, you doing
Yeah,
good?
yeah, I'm good, man. I'm on the
Good to hear.
highway now. I'm here. I'm just on the highway and I'm heading home. So
Drive
I'm just
safe.
trying to rest a little bit. Hey, come on now. I
Safe.
don't have the camera on, so my eyes is on the vote,
No.
so I'm all right.
Attaboy.
Well, you said you're trying to rest. Don't be resting while you're driving. Stay on target.
No, I kind of. I did not. I did not even move. I just kind of sit. I just sat in the car a little bit and just trying to get my bearings straight. And then when I'm ready to go, I drive. But I would not go whenever I didn't rest. I don't want to do that. Don't worry. I'm a good safe driver. Trust me.
Attaboy.
That is the only way to be.
Yeah, right. So what happened with you there, Wolf Farm yesterday there, man? It somehow or another on your side that's your stream timed out or something?
No, sir. I will. If it's to be said plainly, got sleepy and
Oh,
cut out.
well, ain't that? Huh.
Yeah, that won't happen no more.
Okay, okay, good. I mean, sometimes the StreamYard can be a little bit more on the edgy, sketchy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I got a little bit sleepy, Jay, because I'm doing some sipping, just like I did last night. And I'm sipping right now. And sleepy catches up to me. And I got to remember my manners and tell my friends that RFB's getting sleepy and he got to go. That's not happening now, but it happened last night. And that won't happen no more.
All right, that's good. I'm just kind of worried about. I'm just kind of worried about you there, old buddy.
And I'm grateful for your worry for me. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem,
No,
buddy. No problem.
I'm still here. and I'm an oak. If you take my meaning, I'm an oak. You don't take my meaning. That's a Tombstone reference. And if you're not familiar with, go watch Tombstone and then come back here
Easy,
and
hang
you'll
on.
know what.
There we go. My thing went all kooky again. Lord. But like I was saying, did anybody watch the Green Bay Packers versus the Los Angeles Rams?
Oh no, Ronnie's bringing football when we're trying to avoid.
No, because that's
Sorry,
actually like screw the Packers. I hate the Packers anyways. But that was actually like real football. We're not talking about like the second-rate minor league game that's going on right now. Baltimore
I was
Ravens.
just kind of asking. It's just that I was just kind of asking because I hate the stupid Rams because they cheated us out one time and made it was supposed to be a pass interference, and then the Rams cheated us, and because the refs hate the Saints and rooted for the Rams, it was a cheat.
So you're an Aints fan? Them boys who are wait no what
I'm
are
a
they saying?
Saints.
Who dat?
I'm New Orleans Saints. The Who Dat? New Orleans Saints. Who Dat? Yep. I'm part of the Who Dat Nation. I'm down in Louisiana.
No, I don't blame you. You're down there. I understand that. Who dat?
That's the NFL. That's the New Orleans Saints. They are the black and gold.
No, they're not.
Drew Brees. That's where Drew Brees is at.
You watch your mouth. You're not black and gold. We're the
No,
black.
there's only one black and gold.
There's only one black and
Only
gold.
one black and gold, and that's Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Nobody else is referred to as black and gold except for Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is the black and gold down here in the South of the Saints. They are black and gold.
No, they're not. Pittsburgh is the big black and
yellow
gold.
down there. They got white in them too. They're the only when you say black and gold across the NFL, what's the team that gets mentioned as the black and gold or the black and
There's
yellow?
only one.
It's not
Pittsburgh
New Orleans.
Steelers.
It's not New Orleans.
Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah, it is New Orleans. You see, in home games, they in their home jerseys black and gold, but when they are away, they are white and gold with their away jerseys.
It took me a minute, but I think I figured out the other one too. Is it the New Orleans Saints?
Yep. New Orleans Saints.
Well, boys, I'm gonna let y'all go. I got to rest.
Everyone froze up again.
All right, there, Christina.
Miss Chris.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on tonight. The same thing happened last Saturday too.
Yeah. He's the ghost.
Ghost. Nice.
But I'll see y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
Miss Cat.
What happened?
Kilo, I'll write to you. I talk to you later. I got to go rest.
Okay, you're leaving. Okay.
All right, Miss
Okay.
Christina. Take care.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Send me a what you call it, a DM.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Shit. And then there were 4.
And then there were.
Wow, there's only 3 people in the chat too, or watching right now. We're one of our lower.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah, it might be Michael.
Hey, it's
and,
Talking Sith. What's up?
That would be Josh.
Josh.
Why is
Yes,
Screamer?
Josh was in the septic tank. Josh was in the Bacta tank last Monday.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I remember it. Kylo, you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Josh.
Yeah, I remember Josh. He's the one that has that the second Death Star background there where in the oh shit.
His
Episode
name's
6.
Josh Roach. His name is Josh Roach. That's Josh.
Yep, that is Josh. How's it
Yeah.
hanging there, Josh, old buddy?
Yes, Josh. Thank you. And he gave Patrick a shout out too. From Mando Find Out.
The
You know me from the Mando finale? I'm confused. Are you talking about on Michael's channel here?
yeah.
No, you can look at the chat.
When we're all
Oh,
up at like
the
3 in the morning.
post-show discussion.
Everyone is watching this year's Super Bowl chokers win this game. Gotcha.
No.
Yeah, the Green Bay Packers is winning.
Well, if I've learned anything about the NFL, it doesn't matter how well you do in the regular season and right near the end, it comes back to bite you in the ass.
Pretty much.
You might have a good point on that one, Ian.
I don't know. Maybe they'll get it this year.
Yeah, no, those boys in the black and gold were the best team in the NFL, and they got snake bit the first week of the playoffs.
Normally how it goes.
Oh yeah, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah, I saw that they lost to another team. Must be was it the Bills?
What's
I can't
that?
say, Ronnie.
I asked was that the Buffalo Bills that beat the Pittsburgh Steelers last week?
Cleveland Browns beat us.
Cleveland Browns. Cleveland. Okay. Yeah. My family was rooting for the Cleveland Browns. I mean, like, hey, I just like to watch football, see what's going, see who makes the most fouls.
No, Kylo, you said us. So you mean the Cleveland Browns beat Chicago
No,
Bears.
the Cleveland Browns beat the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Copy that.
I said us that way. Oh God, no. Chicago got beat by New Orleans.
Hell yeah! Who dat?
Yeah, but if you guys couldn't beat the Bears, you guys don't belong there.
Right. But at least by now we had to go up against Tom Brady for the third and final fucking time.
Tom Brady's overrated.
Hell yeah. He won so many damn Super Bowl champs trophies and rings when he was in the fucking
He didn't win shit. He didn't win shit. He cheated to get those goddamn rings.
Well, yeah. I mean, I bet they paid the damn refs. They paid the damn refs to for them to win. I mean, that's not football. Huh. I mean, but now, but to me, I love Drew Brees. And this is what I'm hearing right here for the New Orleans Saints, that Taysom Hill will be the new quarterback, number one quarterback for the New Orleans Saints.
Wow. Okay, check this out.
Let me see here.
What happens if the invisible hand Grievous flagship is blown up at the beginning of episode 3 while Obi-Wan, Anakin, Palpatine, and General Grievous are all aboard?
I sent a reply.
Huh?
In my opinion, I sent a reply.
Let me see here.
Kilo, I've told you my points about, in my opinion. I just posted a reply, in my opinion. And it can get deep and wide after that. Just me.
I'm going to jump in for a quick speculation though, because I'm
Okay,
kind
go
of
for it.
We can do
I'm
that.
kind of intrigued. What I'm going to say is
Let me see.
there was technically at that point, then well no, because Dooku was on that too, so the other rule of 2 Sith would have been
Well,
killed as well.
hold that thought. Yes, Dooku was aboard the Invisible Hand for
Yeah.
short. What happened to Dooku aboard the Invisible Hand?
He was decapitated.
Yeah,
Yes.
by Anakin Skywalker.
Yes.
But if they blow it up with Palpatine, Anakin, Dooku, Grievous, and Obi-Wan, then the Sith is dead.
Not necessarily.
I mean, in our little
Correct.
section of the galaxy, they're dead.
Correct, Patrick.
For our storyline, they're dead.
However, Palpatine, if you remember episodes 1 and 2, he had
Yes.
Maul trained and raised, and then
Maul's
he kind
already
of groomed Dooku to become a Sith as well. So he
But
has the ability
Maul-
to groom people as Sith.
But Maul, at that point in the storyline, was dead.
Yeah, he died
Originally,
in
back in 05, yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me think.
Until Clone Wars happened, and then he wasn't dead by that point in the story.
Yeah, that right there was kind of a little bit kind of somehow or another off. But if you think about it in the movie wise, if I have to say, I have to agree with some point like everybody be dead and the Sith are dead. There won't be an empire. There won't be a Death Star, and won't be anything. I mean, it's one thing
the Death
is
Star was already in production.
it would be already in production, but if anything, nobody could operate or run it, and the clones won't be turned against their Jedi generals, and I mean everything is nothing because there's no way to turn to the Empire. If Palpatine is dead in episode 3, that means there won't be any more.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about this weird. Palpatine is dead.
But here's this though. If we're talking, if the ship was blown up in the movie, this was pre-Clone Wars. This is pre-Clone Wars. Where I'm speculating on cinematic only. All right, because Clone Wars wasn't there yet. And if that was blown up, Maul, according to the cinematic part of the story, is dead.
Already dead at that point, yes.
Dooku would be dead at that point. Palpatine
Yes.
would be dead at that point. Anakin Skywalker, future Darth Vader, dead, blown up on that ship. Grievous, dead, blown up on that ship. That leaves no more, to my
However,
knowledge.
this is where you get that weird caveat, which is the episode 9 caveat, which is Palpatine transferred immediately into a new body, a new host body. Do you think he had the ability? Do you think he had the ability to do that as far back as
No,
episode
because
3?
I think at the end, no, because at the end of Revenge of the Sith, he tells Vader together, or not at the end, but somewhere in there. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
remember.
he says together we can figure out how to cheat death.
Together they can learn how to cheat death. So he at that point
He hadn't
hasn't
figured it out, unless he was just trying to. Well, I don't know. That's a weird thing because Sith are they're liars. He might have known and might have just been saying that to convince Anakin to say Padme.
Okay, so maybe he already knew, but he baited Vader by telling him, or Anakin, that that together they would learn that.
So we really don't know if he knew that ability or not. But let's just say he didn't know it. Then yes, the Sith would be dead.
Right.
Copy that, Patrick.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah. If I kind of say that on with Josh is that they're like saying like Maul, yes, he's alive, but you go by canon though. But here's this: Maul, even though in movies, canon and with canon and everything, he did die in episode 1. But when Star Wars Rebels came through, everything, he's still alive. But if I could understand his final death, his true death is right on Tatooine with Obi-Wan Kenobi. Did that.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, that is the canon death.
Yeah. But I mean, if I can probably say this though, sometimes though, these here what ifs is really mind-boggling. Lord.
Yeah, and Exegol is a really weird situation in the canon. If you've read Dark Legends, Exegol, there are Sith ties, Sith cultists, things still going on around Exegol even before the Emperor even arrives or knows anything about Exegol. So there's still stuff there we don't know about. They could bring Exegol into High Republic or whatever they want to in the future from here on out and tie it back in.
Yeah, they could. Because the Exegol is one evil place. I mean, it's one thing for Sith cloning and creating and creation of clones of an evil Sith like Snoke. How in the world did Emperor Palpatine create Snoke in a vat and stuff? I have no idea. I mean, like, what the heck?
And I'm gonna send this to I'm gonna send this picture to Mr. Kylo here real quick. I came up with this hypothetical last year in 2020. So you know how we saw the statues in episode 9 on Exegol?
Yeah.
So that is very telling that the people who were on Exegol had deep history and roots with the Sith. That very, very deep ancient history on that planet.
You're sending this to me via what?
Twitter.
Okay, because I can't.
Send on Discord?
No, I can't get the Discord up on my laptop at the moment.
Okay.
For some reason, I don't know why, but
so I made this really cool photo edit just on a whim. It's not canon. It's just fun fan. My idea was what other Sith have sat on that throne other than Palpatine?
Ooh,
and if you guys have played, I think it's the Old Republic MMO, there was a Sith Emperor.
Yeah, I remember that. Someone back in the Old Republic, Paul Parrish told me this here a long time ago before he moved to Arkansas, that there was a Sith Emperor I'm trying to remember his name. Oh, fuck me. Ah, damn it. I just cannot remember who that damn thing that. Let me see.
Right click
Slow
that and
down.
see if you can open it in
Slow
your
down,
tab.
Ronnie. Slow down, Ronnie. Slow it down. Take it easy. Think.
That's him.
I tried.
That's him. Vitiate. That one. I couldn't even pronounce his damn name. Right, but that's him. That's him.
But
he's
imagine him on that throne.
yeah. Let me see here. He lived a good long life. I mean, a long life.
He's very old in Legends. Yes.
Yeah, he is very old in Legends. I mean, according to what I know, he lived longer than Yoda. Literally, he lived longer than Yoda. He lived like, oh shit,
Over 1,000 years, I think.
yeah, over 1,000 years. Even in his
Exegol.
spirit. Yeah, even
Yeah,
in
it's
his
not Exegol, it's Exegol, but yeah.
even in his spirit, he still lives. Now there is one that let's see here. He could go from one body to the next body, and he'd be reincarnated, and that's how it goes. Now that's what according to Star Wars Legends.
Could you imagine if they didn't destroy Palpatine in Episode 9? It's like Episode 10, he's back.
Yeah, like that would ever happen.
I think their explanation for him officially being destroyed would be Rey called on the force of all the Jedi to destroy all the Sith.
Well, yeah, I believe so. I believe that actually that's what actually happened there in Episode 9 there, Patrick. I mean,
yeah, that's what we were shown in Episode 9.
And
yeah,
we had talked about it way back when. It was like talking about like the balance in the Force, and every time the light wins, generally the dark comes back stronger, and every time the dark wins, the light comes back stronger.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I got thinking about it. I think it was a couple months back, and we were talking about how like, oh, we lost Ronnie J. I'm sure he'll be back. But the whole idea was in Episode 9, Kylo really, while the First Order was winning the war. Oh, there's Michael. What's up? Did your Bills win?
Hells yeah. We play.
Are you on Jakku or Tatooine? I can't tell.
Huh?
He's on Tatooine.
I'm on Tatooine.
I see a sun and I see evaporator.
I only see one sun. I can't tell.
There's only one sun. One of two, but one.
Oh, there's the other sun. It's hiding over his other shoulder. Okay.
There it is.
Is it? I can't tell.
It's there
Michael,
somewhere.
you're
I
not
think.
playing football. Sit still.
Yeah, he's on defense. It's all cool. Can you get Ronnie back in here? It looks like he's back in here, Kylo. There you go.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong damn button.
You're good. Carry on.
Yeah, yo, what's up, Gibby?
Hey, Gibby, what's up?
But yeah, the whole idea was that in Episode 8, while the First Order was ultimately winning the war, Kylo was very conflicted in the Force. And then if you look at Rey, she was also very conflicted in the Force.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get literally like right there, kind of like pushing more towards like the in-between 8 and 9 with like the Galaxy's Edge stuff, like Kylo ends up going like back to his normal place where he gets really dark. And then Rey goes back to her normal place where she becomes really light.
Yeah.
So they're constantly balancing each other out. And then you get to this weird part at the end of Episode 9 where Kylo comes back to the light. So now to balance that out, Palpatine ends up absorbing their energy, and then he becomes darker and more powerful to balance out their double light. And
Hey, cool.
then
Yeah, that's fine. It's all about balance. I mean,
it really is. And then she kills Palpatine, but in return for her killing Palpatine, she dies. And then because she taught Ben sacrifice and all of that, he gave his life for hers.
yeah, and although even though Rey is still a Palpatine, she took on the name of Skywalker, but I believe that is more of a
No,
way
she
that
died. Yeah, she died. The
yeah,
whole
she
point
did
of
die.
she never dies. No, that's not true. She did die in
Yeah,
episode 9.
she
That was
did
very
die.
much death.
Yeah, she did die, but in a way though, she did cheated death in a sense. In a good sense, not in a dark side sense, but she did because of the when she when she said come to me like be with me or be with me, and then she hear all the past Jedi, Obi-Wan, Yoda, Anakin, uh Mace Windu, all the other great Jedi. uh Now
Kanan Jarrus, that's the one I wasn't expecting.
I wasn't even
Dude, when
expecting
I
that.
heard Freddy's
Oh,
voice like in the theater on opening night, I was like, no way.
I was kind of a little bit like, whoa,
I was like, you put Kanan Jarrus in your movie? You guys are awesome.
wow. Hey, I was not even expecting that. That
And
was that is
in a
kind of cool.
saga movie too.
Yeah.
Like
Wow.
you took an
Yo.
animated character voice and stuck him in there, but they did that with a
Mm,
couple of the other characters. They did that with the other two female Jedi. I'm drawing a blank. Luminara
yeah, Luminar.
and Ayla Secura.
Yeah, Ayla Secure. Yeah.
They used
Even
their animated voice actresses for episode 9 as well.
yes, they did. They did. And also Shock T too. What about Shock T?
Was Shock T's voice in there? I forget.
I don't know. It could be. It must be one of those hidden voices that you don't hardly hear or hardly
I don't remember if
recognize.
somebody. Yeah, if you know if she's in there, I don't remember if she did.
I don't know.
I don't think it
Because
is.
the only scene she spoke was in a deleted scene in episode 3.
All right.
I think
Yeah.
so. I think so. And
So if you didn't see
also
a deleted scene, you don't know how she sounds.
right. And
And
also
she does, but she does speak in animated, so you might be onto something.
yeah, it may be speaking in animated. And also don't forget I don't think Plo Koon. I don't think Plo Koon was
No,
in
Plo
that
Koon
one.
wasn't there either.
No,
No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
But I think if I let me think. I don't know to be honest,
Master
but
Mundi wasn't there either.
no, Qui-Gon
Patrick,
was.
Qui-Gon was.
Yeah, Qui-Gon. And let me think.
What were you gonna say, Rural?
Who?
I was asking who the last Jedi Master that you were speaking to.
Last Jedi Master I was speaking to?
Skip that. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
You talking about Master Mundi?
I believe so.
Kiadi Mundi, the tall Syrian head guy. Looks like the
Yep.
Coneheads from Saturday Night Live.
That died in the planet of Megiddo.
Yeah, Megiddo.
Yes.
Which, man, that death hurts.
And now, if anyways though, I could probably see in the good sense. I can't remember. I think maybe also the good side of Revan. I think. I may be mistaken, but I don't. But I'm just kind of just. There was a lot of voices in that scene, but you can just barely hear it much. But I think it could be the good side of Revan that spoke to Rey, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
I
which one
don't
spoke to Rey?
think Revan was included in them voices, in my opinion. I don't think he was there.
maybe not. It could be something else, but I don't know. Now, let me think. There is a couple of voices, but it's very vaguely. I'm going to have to watch the whole movie
Is it
again so
Thor's
I can probably
hammer?
figure it out. Huh?
Well, see, this is the weird thing, Andy, about Cap going back in time is, and I thought about this. I was like, for him to like, he literally has to like go back through time, and he's either got to like change one event, or he's got to go back and change a bunch of events to do stuff. However, the fact if he does have to go back in time and change stuff, that might tie directly into Loki. Because Loki, they're starting to get into that whole time variance thing with Owen Wilson that they've been teasing in the trailer. So I wouldn't be surprised if Cap shows up with the TVA in Loki. Just food for thought.
I have not even watched the movie yet.
Going back to the whole Force Ghost thing, you guys, and like this is the issue when the Force Ghosts were speaking, that it came out, the next day that Ahsoka was there, so that means she's dead, and that's when Filoni said,
Filoni said, "Well, we don't know.
Just because you heard her voice doesn't mean she's dead. So so we'll just take it as just because we heard anybody's voice doesn't mean they're dead. So one of the ones in there is Mace Windu. We don't know Mace Windu's dead. We never saw the body. But here's a list of everybody.
Yes,
Qui-Gon.
saw the body. The body flew out the window.
You didn't see him die. You didn't see him die
Window.
though. Real Farm Boy, you just read the latest High Republic novel, and there's a whole chapter in there about how Jedi learn how to fall and use wind currents and the Force and everything else so that they don't hit the ground and they can survive falls
Which
from a
ties
high.
back to the Kylo Ren comic.
Kylo Ren comic. That's how you get away with justifying Mace Windu not being dead.
Mace Windu. Love it, Mace Windu.
But
You
here
think
we
they're
go.
setting it up so
Out the window.
out the window.
BRB.
This is what we have. This is what we have in the Rise of Skywalker. Obi-Wan Kenobi. These are your final steps, Rey. Rise and take them. Anakin Skywalker. Rey. Ahsoka. Rey. Kanan. Rey. Anakin. Bring back the balance, Rey, as I did. Luminara. The light. Find the light, Rey. Qui-Gon. Every Jedi who ever lived lives in you. Anakin. The Force surrounds you, Rey. Ayla Secura. Let it guide you. Mace Windu. Feel the Force flowing through you, Rey. Anakin. Let it hit you. Let it lift you. Ada Gala. Rise, Rey. Qui-Gon. We stand behind you, Rey. Obi-Wan. Rey. Yoda. Raise the Force, Rey. Kanan. In the heart of a Jedi lies their strength. Obi-Wan. Rise. Qui-Gon. Rise. Luke Skywalker. Rey. The Force will be with you always. So that's everyone that we hear speaking.
Well done, TooMed. Well done.
That's pretty good.
Well, I had to make up for, listen, you guys know a lot of times I can't make the show anymore because of work. Or like last week I got home from work and I was so exhausted, because I hadn't slept in 3 days that I popped on and said hello. And then today we have today, I had my Bills game. The Bills haven't won a playoff game in 25 years. They won last week, so of course I'm skipping the tank this week and coming in late just to be there for it.
Oh, and speaking of the Bills there, Michael, what's the score?
Don't mind me, I'm watching the chat. Michael, Ronnie asked you a question.
The Bills won 17-3.
Wow, pretty heavy defense game or just terrible offense?
Really good. It was a really good defensive game. We were talking about it on Livet in my chat on Livet about how good of a game it was. What's his name did get knocked out of the game in the beginning of the fourth quarter, I think it was. Baltimore's quarterback because of concussion protocols.
Ooh.
He did. He got knocked. He ran backwards for 20 yards and jumped in the air as he was getting hit to throw the ball away, so he didn't take a safety, and ended up possibly costing his team a chance of winning the game.
Ooh, man. So they
the
just
Super Bowl.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so they got and they were just stuck with a field goal points, and then let me guess, the Bills, they had about maybe a field goal, a couple field goals, and probably a touchdown, or is it a two touchdowns and field goal?
Whoa, the Force, you are way
Baltimore
behind in the chat. You like 20 minutes behind, 15, 20 minutes behind the discussion. Like, click a refresh.
You know,
the Bills, Baltimore just came up tearing shit up. Both teams were tearing shit up. They couldn't do anything. Baltimore got a field goal, and then they missed 2 or 3 more field goals in a row. The Bills missed a couple field goals. It's the wind in Ralph Wilson Stadium, man. That wind in that stadium is like no wind anywhere else. The way that it's built and the way it cuts across, and you can actually see. They were claiming 4 to 10 mile per hour or 4 mile an hour wind with 10 mile an hour gusts, and the goalposts were shifting side to side. So if you know anything about football, that's how crazy it gets in that stadium.
Yeah, anything but the open stadium is always going to be that windy. And you're always going to have that wind factor with the open stadium. I've been watching football all the time, and I kind of know a thing or two about that. Even I do, and even now, let me think here. I do have a football game, a video game there, but it's pretty much the same thing. But when you throw in a wind factor in an open stadium, it can be haywire. I mean, you will have a potential to miss field goals, but in order way for the ball to go through the uprights, you have to be really, really, uh, you got to be really spot on, because sometimes though it could go right or right left. So you had to be really careful.
Oh yeah, the Baltimore's kicker. They were saying about how accurate he was, and he never misses, and he's a sure thing. Boom, hits the upright. Next one, boom, hits the upright. It's like, Chris Collinsworth, you're a piece of shit. Way to jinx everybody because you're a horrible announcer. But that's a good job on. I can't really complain too much. It wasn't too much jinxing action going on for the Bills. So it was a good time that was had by all.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, and we was actually here's this here then, Michael, for the AFC division. My family was rooting for the Bills. We was rooting for the Bills in the AFC. And I really am glad.
But
I
yeah,
might need to check.
it was it was a great time. I started off the day. I worked this morning and I came home from work and did a couple things on the computer. Setting up some stuff for Live It tonight, setting some stuff up for on here tonight, and then watch the game. And
Yep.
My chat on Live It, girl Kylo was in there to start off with. My chat on Live It was freaking insane. It was on for an hour and a half, and you guys will understand that I already had an achievement score of 50,000. So it was bumping, it was banging in there, and then it just kind of died right out. So I was able to listen to you guys and chat a little bit here and there, But yeah, man, it was a good time. Listen to seeing some friends step in. I know it was a little bit slower to start off with, but now now it's picked up. Now there's 9 people in the chat, there's 9 people here. So it's about average for what we get, and good times.
Don't mind me right now. I'm gonna try and turn off these lights in my house. I'm inside. I'll be right. I'm gonna unmute my mic and I'll be right back.
Copy that, Run EA. Oh no, Michael's muted too.
I'm not muted, Rural Farm Boy. I'm here. I'm here talking away at 1,000,000 miles a minute and can't even take a breath. Who was it? Did Kylo say that? Somebody's like, oh my God, does that guy even take a breath sometimes? And it's like, listen, I get on here and I'm listening to you guys talk and I got all these things going in my head, and I'm all fired up. And even when I don't go on my rants and talk about, people that don't deserve to be sharing our oxygen with us, I start, I have all these things, bent up and want to talk about. There was a couple of things that Christina was talking about that I wanted to, to talk about. And I kind of forgot what those were because I was a little bit overwhelmed, also with my Buffalo Bills playing.
Was that pertaining to games?
But getting back to, I know I had to cut out for a minute when you guys were talking about what would happen with if the ship was blown up and everybody died on it. That's a really interesting theory because you lose the chosen one.
And the invisible hand.
Yeah, you lose the chosen one. You lose
Copy
Obi-Wan, who is, one of the. From what we see now, we also only see kind of his point of view of stories going on, so you can't really equate him. One of the best, most noble Jedis that we have at the time, because the Jedis were so bastardized by the time their fall came around that. Like, what would happen? I think that it would have really had an effect on anything. We wouldn't have had the Star Wars. We wouldn't have had the Skywalker saga, but you would still have the droids fighting the clones, and Palpatine could still pull all the strings from behind the scenes, and everything would still work out in his favor. So, like. It would change the story, but not the outcome of the grand story being told as a whole. Yes, it would change then because you wouldn't have, you would still have Luke and Leia coming out of the story. They would be raised by Padme. Who knows what would happen at some point in time? You would still have Order 66 going through. We could, get down and have a whole show just talking about what we think would happen, but I really don't think that would make that much of an impact, to the grand scheme of things. Because, if you guys, anybody that's read this first book in the High Republic, without giving anything away or spoilers, they talk about the Force and how the Force works. And I don't know if it was the first book or the second, the Young Reader's book that came out. Because I also started reading a kid's book, the Chewbacca book. I forget what it is, where Chewbacca goes on a mission with somebody, and it ends up being that there was a double cross or whatever.
Chewbacca in the Forest of Fear.
Yeah. They just got in. They're in the forest right now. I got about halfway, a little bit more, maybe 3/4 way through the book today, but
Oh, Michael, take a look at the chat. Josh is asking for a favor.
it's no favor, Rural Farm Boy.
Take a look at the chat. Josh from Talking Sith is asking for a favor. There you go.
It's already in there. It's no favor.
Yep.
Yeah. So all right, here comes Josh. Josh is gonna come in with some freaking crazy ass crap.
As he does.
Yep. But yeah, I just don't think that. Like, I mean, I don't know. I know Rural Farm Boy doesn't like to speculate because the story we're told is the story we have. But yeah, see, oh look, there are some boxes I need to go through stuff. We'll just pretend it's another son.
Hey, everybody.
There, Josh.
How's it going, guys?
Doing good, buddy. You doing good?
Doing good. Yeah, just had trying to get my daughter to go down to sleep, but
Yep.
All right, so I heard you guys were bringing Mike. You were bringing up the invisible hand again.
Yeah, I was on Livet. Well, I'm still on Livet. So every once in a while I got to meet the mic and talk over there. So, we still got things going on. But I was watching the Bills game and streaming that while the show was going on. So I had to come in late to that. But yeah, the question was, what if the invisible hand got blown up, and Anakin and Obi-Wan and Grievous died? And I mean, I think you heard my my answer. It would change the details of the story, but not really the story as a whole, because you would still have, like, all right, so the Chosen One dies, so you don't have him becoming a Sith, but we still keep something. We figure out whatever it's going to be. Whoever the next Sith apprentice is going to be coming in.
Well, I mean, Sidious is dead at that point too, and so is Dooku. He's already beheaded. Grievous, the leader of the clone army, is dead. So you've cut the head off the serpent of the entire separatist. And then I think it comes down to Masamita, and it just depends on how much he's really in on with Palpatine. Like, does he know about Order 66? Is he out to get the Jedi as well?
Johnny J, hit mute.
No, yeah, I'm back, guys. Hey, Josh, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm all right. I was on there on Monday night there. I was kind of asking the questions for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
No problem.
Wait, so Palpatine died too in this scenario?
Yeah, so you're on the invisible hand at the beginning of episode 3, okay?
Yep.
So when they start when the Republic ship pulls up next to the invisible hand and starts firing on them like as pirates would, right? They're just taking blasts back and forth. Yep. So at that point, Dooku is dead. Anakin and Obi-Wan have Palpatine. Grievous is still on the ship. So the scenario is the ship just blows up right then. So killing Grievous, Palpatine, Anakin, and Obi-Wan, and Dooku's already dead.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's fine. Palpatine had a Sith holocron on there because it was all orchestrated by him anyways. So he has his backup plan that he always went with, so it would have saved him. So it's not really counting as him being dead, because his essence is in it and would be brought back around, because that was always his plan to, he would never die. He would always stay alive.
Who brought it up earlier? I think they had a good point that Exegol was a thing, but I don't think he had control of it at that point yet. Yeah, because like you said, Anakin, together we can learn the secret. I just saw an article. It was kind of, I didn't get to click on it, but it said that it's been revealed now that Vader did know about Exegol.
Yeah, he has a Wayfinder.
Right. Well,
Mhm.
so I think must be in the new Darth Vader comic that I haven't kept up on 100%.
Yeah, they already hinted at that to us in episode 9 with he had the
Yeah, it was his
he had
Wayfinder.
it, and it was where his castle once stood.
Right, on Mustafar.
And have we figured out how his castle got destroyed or what in the comic? I don't know.
I don't think they've really laid that out.
No,
But
I don't think so.
the trees from Vader Immortal are still there. From because what's that planet? Jeez, I'm drawing a blank.
Mustafar
is healing now because of that game.
Yep. Still got to play through that.
Which is crazy to think, because like in the if they decide to go in the future past episode 9, like you could actually see like a green Mustafar again. It's gonna be trippy.
But yeah, I mean, I think that my opinion with that, thinking through it, was like I said, I like to think through it with everything we know in canon. So
yeah, me too.
Like going with Clone Wars. If they got killed, then you still have Maul and Ahsoka out there, so I think they become big players. And Padme's still pregnant. She's already pregnant with Luke and Leia, so they're born.
That's true. They
actually without a father. Yeah. So at that point, does she turn him over to the Jedi? Does she admit to like the Council that she has the children of the Chosen One?
It depends on if his plot still goes through or not, even without him. Because if we've learned anything about Palpatine, is he always had a backup plan to his plans, because that's how he came up with Operation Cinder.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, I think that a lot of his contingencies and the far-reaching contingencies we see him have, like in the OT and post-OT with Exegol and such.
Yeah, he didn't seem to have a lot of contingencies in the PT era.
Well, I think that he didn't have, like, he was pretty powerful, right? But he didn't have literally the entire galaxy at his fingertips. Once he becomes emperor, you know, like, there's no limit for him. He can plunder worlds.
Very safe politics.
Yeah. So I think that his contingency, he really ramped up his contingencies after he becomes emperor.
Because, like, even if you go back to episode 1, like, he was basically having to tell Maul, like, no, it's not time yet. We have to wait. Like, okay, now go.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
he was definitely playing it very safe in the beginning.
Even though the Plagueis novel is not canon.
Love it.
You know, this is the thing. I understand it's not canon, but if it would have came out a couple weeks later or a couple months later, it would be canon. And it just happens to be that they said, hey, anything from this point earlier isn't canon, it's legends. You know, they could kind of if they decided to, they could kind of grandfather it in. But then there's also, you know, talk about how the rule of 2, you know, they don't really know about that, and stuff with Plagueis didn't really happen. So they're going to kind of cherry pick things from that novel, I think, in the future, and give us their Plagueis story that they have.
Well, some of that novel has been canonized by James Luceno in his next book, Tarkin. So he references some stuff that happened in Plagueis, and Tarkin is canon because it came out after the buy and everything. So some of that stuff has been canonized by Luceno's next book. But I think it was who was it?
But the book as a whole, that's all the book as a whole isn't. So
it
was kind of like, you know, it was cherry picked. Well, I mean, not necessarily by the story group right now.
Right.
It was cherry picked what was going to be used. You know, I'm sure Luceno would have made the entire book canon if he could have. I don't know. I'm just completely guessing. I haven't really talked with him or heard an interview or anything along those lines. But it would just, you know, make sense that if he's using so much of it.
From what I've heard, when he wrote Tarkin, like the canon thing wasn't even a thing. So like he was already in the middle of writing.
Era of like that and Heir to the Jedi and and then Heir to the Jedi, like after the fact they were like, this probably was going to be a Legends novel, but it became a canon novel, and now everybody's kind of like, we're just going to forget that ever happened, even though it's canon.
Move the noodle, Luke. Move the noodle. But yeah, he was. I think he was already he had already been working on it before, like the whole like announcement for canon, like the new canon and such. And there wasn't anything in there that contradicted it, so it just referenced the past book, which is no longer officially canon. And the best gift he could have ever given us in that book was Sheev. Emperor Palpatine's first name. That's where we learned Palpatine's first name there.
Now, do we know why Lucino hasn't come back since Catalyst to write?
No.
I find it really odd. It's been 5 years and we still have not had another Lucino novel.
I think that they're trying to, like, they have this core group that you've seen them use over and over and over already.
And it seems to be like
they brought them into
like
the
bringing
Luminous
up a new
thing.
generation.
Yep.
But why is it that Tim Zahn stayed on? Is it just because of Thrawn? Do you think that's the only reason they're keeping Zahn on?
Yeah, because they brought Thrawn back. So I think he got his foot in the door when Filoni...
Or maybe he's got a contract where nobody else is allowed to write Thrawn. Like he's worked a deal out where he says,
that might be.
You guys want to use
possible.
Thrawn? Maybe because of his books in the 90s, he had some clause or contract they wrote way back when that says anything you want to use with that character, you're going to have to give me residuals.
Yeah, but I mean, they keep using Thrawn. They're essentially letting him make his own little mini-verse over in the Chaos or the Unknown regions with the Thrawn
You heard what he
ascendancy
said
and
about
everything.
Mando, right?
Mm-mm.
When that episode happened of the Jedi with Ahsoka, where she says, "Where's Grand Admiral Thrawn?" Like Zahn literally went online like the day that episode dropped. He goes, "Lucasfilm never even told me anything about that. They just did it."
Yeah, I mean,
the fan base is like, "Wait, what? They didn't even like talk to Timothy Zahn to tell him they were bringing Thrawn back."
So that's the thing, right? Like, I think Thrawn has now become Filoni's thing past Rebels.
I think so too.
So, like, they're
going to keep letting him write the book side.
Yeah, he can do anything he wants. He's writing the whole backstory, right? The whole, like, the new Thrawn trilogy. I don't know if you read those ones. I think it's Ascendancy.
I just finished Treason, so I have to read Ascendancy still.
Okay, yeah, pretty good. But yeah, I mean, he's writing his whole backstory, but I think Thrawn is Filoni's tool now. Which, not complaining. I mean, I'm sure that he probably bring in Zahn to collaborate with him if that happens.
And I hope they keep doing it, because I remember the biggest complaint people said when the first Thrawn book came out in the new canon, they said, these feel like two different Thrawns.
Well,
but the more after I've gone through the Thrawn books, I've reread the first book. And at the time, I think I just read the second book, not too far behind that again. And then I just finished the third book. Like, the more I look at all three of them in order, I'm like, that's still Filoni Thrawn. He still got his fingers in the pie. It just didn't seem like it at first.
We got somebody else joining us.
Sweet.
Hello there.
Hey, hello there. Finally. Yeah, it was a little bit stupid. I didn't get that. You know, the little fangs of the internet going around. Yeah, what's up, all guys and daughters, I guess.
Doing all right over here.
How is life over in Germany going on right now?
It's lagging a little bit. So yeah, get on high.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, nice to see you and all the others. Blitz Mafia, I don't know you, Josh, talking about Cispa, J. Lucas. Nothing. I don't see you, but it's nice.
How's it going?
Well,
nice to meet you.
Well, I don't have my camera on, and it's kind of a little bit pitch black in my house, so this it's a little bit more easier if you catch my drift.
Jay, did you take your shirt off again? I told you have to have a shirt on if you're going to be on here. So I'm not joking. He's gonna be like, I felt like laying down in bed and taking my clothes off.
He's totally naked.
Should be.
No.
Okay. Is it Zerwick? Zerwick, is that how you pronounce it?
That's the point. Let's say I'm Alex, okay?
Okay.
Because any other one of Friends Court where I met Gannon failed to pronounce that name. So let's stick with Alex.
Alex it is.
Alex is enough.
Alex,
so,
okay, you got it.
Yeah.
How's it going, Alex?
Okay, that's
fine.
good.
So not for the daughter, you know.
No, I just
cigarette.
got her out of here. I had her. I bribed her with Skittles. Sent her running.
Oh, Danielle came home with Skittles the other day. I haven't had Skittles in so long. I forgot how much I love Skittles.
Taste the rainbow, man.
I like taste the rainbow. Yeah.
Well, hey, I mean, hey, when you bribe a child with candy and stuff like that, yeah, it happens every time. They just love you and everything, and then there they go.
Yeah, it works extra well with my daughter too. She's diabetic. She got diagnosed back in July, so she doesn't get them very often.
Oh,
so. Really?
Oh my gosh!
In those
what
early
type?
Years.
What type of type 1? Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh man!
In those early years.
Yep. She's about 3.5 when she was diagnosed. So,
damn.
Oh my! Oh, that what kind of medicine do they get? The doctors give her there, Josh?
She's got a pump and a sensor that she wears at all times. So it's like 2 little pieces of machinery that we have to inject into her basically every few days. And
really, that bad?
Oh my!
Yeah. So the sensor continuously reads her blood sugar. And then we control it with, we actually bought her a cell phone because her sensor speaks to a cell phone and then it can repeat the signals and transmit her blood sugars to any other cell phones. So we had to get one to keep one with her that would travel with her while my wife and I are at work. And then she has her pump, which is like a little pod. It's the size of like, I don't know. It's basically like the size of my watch that goes on her leg. And it keeps insulin in there, and then we can control with a little cell phone like thing. Yeah.
So
this sounds like some Palpatine level stuff.
Okay, that's funny.
My buddy's daughter has one. Well, she had one. This is probably about 10 years ago or so when they were kind of first came out. But he's one of the better known heart surgeons in the country.
Oh wow!
So he's kind of like has. Well, number one, he has the option for the first stuff that would come out, and he also has the means to get it if insurance doesn't cover it. But yeah, it was she'd be sitting there having dinner and just be like, I want cheesecake, and they'd be like, okay, and she would just have cheesecake. And she would sit there at the table and just be like pull out. I don't remember if it was her phone or if it was actually on the thing.
Probably on the thing back then.
And she'd be like, all right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. She'd go in the, she was 10 years old or 12 years old, maybe a little bit younger. I don't even remember. And just be like, okay. And she'd go to the bathroom and come back, and everything was taken care of then. Because it does everything for you.
My wife actually is type 1 diabetic as well. She was diagnosed when she was 10. So, and she's also she's a BSN nurse. Okay. So she so at least she knows everything that's going on with that. And then, we caught it like when they caught it with her, she was hospitalized, like nearly died because of it.
My.
I mean, I have a healthcare. I worked in the in healthcare for about 7 years, a few years ago. So, and her being a nurse and having diabetes, she caught it. We caught it before anything bad happened, really. So
That's good.
Oh my gosh.
So
my.
is it genetic?
So the crazy thing is, like, if a guy has type 1 diabetes, it's about a 50-50 shot for him to pass it down to his children. But it's like a 10% chance that a mother passes it down to her children. So she the odds beat her, essentially.
Yeah, my gosh.
That's a sad C-3PO moment right there.
Yeah, right. That's
oh my. But I'll tell you this here, that Josh. My grandpa had diabetes as well, long time, with poor circulations and everything, fluid in his feet and stuff. But he didn't have type 1 diabetes. He had type 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had to take insulin shots.
Yeah.
Had to put and everything, and and keep it regular and everything. And he don't eat normal stuff though. He gets sugar-free stuff.
Yeah.
But only thing about the sugar-free, anything with sugar-free, it raises the sodium, the salt.
Yeah.
And I cannot deal with that, and that salt is fluid, and that's what kind of got daddy there. My daddy, anything like sugar free. Sugar is bad for you, but salt is also bad for you.
Yeah.
If too much salt, it's fluid, and you had to pump that, and your heart has to pump that fluid out, and that's what's
your kidneys.
that's what kidneys and everything. My dad, back in 2004, he had a massive heart attack back in 2004, and he had a quadruple bypass surgery in Shreveport, here in Louisiana, and it was almost. You could say we almost lost him then, and then everything turned out okay. Then he had a couple strokes and two on his, I think either on his left side or right side. No, must be on his right side was 100% blocked, and he was just living on two on the other side. And then it was all right for now. And then but I did lose him. I did lose my daddy 2 years ago, back on March 14th. He
passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Thanks. It was still a bit fresh.
Condolences from me.
Thank you, Alex. I really appreciate that. Thank you. He was 62 when he died.
Not age. Yeah. That's too young, man.
I know. It is too young, but it's hard to just kind of give out on him.
Yeah.
He died here at home, and I mean, it's kind
of family in course.
So, yeah. I was working at the time. I was working at the grocery store at the time, and my former boss gave me some time off, and so I could stay home to be home here with the family and stuff and everything. And it's pretty touchy subject. I mean, it's
I was working as a in a restaurant. I don't know what it's in English.
Restaurant or
no. Shady, restrooms, shady schools or something.
Okay.
With elder people,
like a nursing home.
Nursing home. Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
I was reaching for that. that was quite stuff, quite tough because every morning there was that old woman sitting. She was diabetic and she got insulin, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she was getting that serious, you know.
Right.
And I think she got something from someone, like sweets or something, you know. And the nurses got all that cocoa and stuff, you know. Every morning she sat there in her chair and she got insulin before breakfast, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And she puked, you know.
Oh my.
After that, you know, she puked.
Oh my.
And that was not really nice to see, you know.
No,
Because,
it's never nice to see that.
yeah. So you have to imagine every people who get something breakfast and stuff. You sit there, you know, wants to have a breakfast, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there was an elder man sitting right next to her, in front of her,
Mm-hmm.
and she started to puke all over her skirt.
Oh my gosh.
And I was, it was not, that was not nice, you know. You know, he just wanted to get his breakfast,
Oh
and
my
she
god.
puked.
Oh my gosh.
Not a nice breakfast, you know.
Nope.
Not a
Never
memorable
a nice
one.
breakfast.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is memorable.
Nope.
It's not the kind of memory you want to remember.
Yeah, that's. It's not cute like,
but okay,
cute like Baby
it's a-
Yoda doing it.
Yeah, right. All right.
Okay, but
Hey, listen, if you
it's
know, I'm always the one that brings the lighthearted side to shit, even when it's inappropriate. But Josh, was that a new article that you posted?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. It was from. That's from the 7th. But
talking
yeah,
about
so
how like he's only
what's his
doing one
name?
movie.
The executive
and nothing else
producer of Loki is getting tapped to write Kevin Feige's Star Wars movie.
what?
And I
Hey,
thought
that's
that
nice.
you guys, I thought TooMedToo that you would love to hear that, because that probably just means that they're bringing somebody in that's used to dealing with multiple timelines. So they got to bring him in to shuffle up all these timelines.
Could you imagine like Owen Wilson in Star Wars?
Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
look, a holocron.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Wait a minute. In other words, Loki will probably create a Star Wars multiverse with all with the different timelines.
We've already got
what
that,
Disney's
right?
trying to do? They're going to open up not just the Marvel multiverse, they're going to open up the Disney multiverse.
All right, so here we go. Loki executive producer Michael Waldron tapped to write Kevin Feige's Star Wars movie as part of a new deal with Disney.
What the fuck happened to Disney? I mean, what the fuck, man?
They're trying to refresh the Disney CU.
After penning Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness,
refresh
head writer and executive producer on the upcoming Disney Plus series Loki, Michael Waldron is looking to stay in business with Walt Disney Studios in a big way. Sources tell Deadline Waldron has been set to write the new Star Wars feature film that Kevin Feige, president of Marvel Studios and chief creative officer, will develop and produce for Lucasfilm and Disney. Just one part of the recent deal Waldron signed with the studios will keep him in business with Disney for some time. Disney declined to comment. Besides writing this Star Wars film, the deal also is expected to bring Waldron in some capacity for season 2 of Loki. Not only is the deal a rarity at the studio, it clearly shows how much faith Disney, Marvel, and Lucasfilm has Waldron going forward. And Ronnie, are you playing with yourself, dude, or something? What's going on there? Holy shit, bro!
No. No.
I was just gonna let him have his fun.
No.
Is this exciting for you?
It's Saturday night, but come on.
No. I just drank a Coca-Cola. So
that was one hell of a Coca-Cola.
It doesn't sound like Coca-Cola, bro.
At one time, my mom called me masturbate. I was like, Mom, I wasn't playing with myself. I drink a Coca-Cola.
Oh my Lord! No.
I think it did sound like Bro-Coca-Cola.
Oh my God! Oh my gosh, man!
Besides writing the new Star Wars film, the deal also is expected to bring back Waldron in some capacity for. Not only is the deal a rarity at the studio, it clearly shows how much faith Disney, Marvel, and Lucasfilm have in Waldron going forward, and surely should open doors for years to come as many high-profile properties. This first piece, Feige, then there's the project is rumored as a successor Avengers Endgame before the launch of Rise of Skywalker, the final installment of the most recent trilogy of the Captain Kennedy was looking for Star Wars, Feige. Since Waldron has just been through they don't really tell us anything except for
look at what he's worked on. He's worked on Loki, which is a multiverse thing. He's worked on Doctor Strange.
I think J. Lucas is working on Loki right now.
Ahsoka, that's what I was saying. Man, Gannon, what do you think? I know Kylo Customs wants one of those Coca-Colas, man. It's got the good stuff in it.
Good stuff, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Now I'm turning to
good stuff, Coca-Cola, man.
No, great. Now I'm turning into Christina.
Once you pop, you just can't. Oh, that's Pringles. But I guess it could work.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so what are we talking about specifically, Josh?
So I'm talking about. I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if you heard. Man, the last couple times I like bringing it up because I know how much TooMedToo loves the idea of different timelines in Star Wars here. But I really honestly think it's headed that way.
I hope they don't, because that would be like the thing that gives the ammunition to the people who want the sequel trilogy canceled.
They don't need any ammunition, though. They're firing blanks all the time.
They're firing blanks anyways. But...
So is Jay, but we're letting him ride on that one.
The way I see it is,
oh, come on.
Don't give people the Star Wars movie that's going to please them. Give them the Star Wars movie they didn't think they needed.
Which could be this, right? It's not going to please Mike.
It might not please everybody. It also
them.
might be one of those. It's kind of the way I bring it up to people, and I know the TRB crowd likes to bring this up all the time. Solo and Rogue One are like those two movies that, like, when you first heard about them, you're like, why the hell are they doing these spin-off films? This is either a really okay idea at best, or it's going to be a really crummy idea. And they both turned out to be really good flicks.
Yeah.
I fucking love Rogue One. It's
Rogue One is like one of those like things
better.
That, like, people at first are
better
kind
than
of like, on, and like the more we watch Rogue One, the more we're like, damn, this movie's good.
Yep.
I don't want to watch the ninth. You know, I don't want to watch the 8th film. I watched in the cinemas here Star Wars 7. Fuck you, you know. Let's talk about Adam Driver. Fuck. You know,
Jay's watching that shirtless scene with him right now.
I think so.
I really don't like Adam Driver at all.
Really?
No.
Really?
Jay, we don't know what you're doing, but you're breathing really heavy and you're making a lot of weird noises. So that's just why we're saying it. I don't know what's going on.
I got them. I got them. I'm on my headset on with the microphone.
Hey guys, hold on. I'll be right back.
DJ, you got Josh all excited now. He's got to go rub one out.
I think he's Palpatine. I think he's Palpatine in his prime.
Very funny.
Do it.
Do it. Let it flow through
Oh my
you.
God, Jay's camera's on. This is creepy.
Jay Lucas, come on, do it.
Well, speaking of Rogue One,
He's trying to like darkness. It's like he's wearing like a Sith hood.
I just sent another link in the chat there. Did you see the huge set that they built?
I should have sent that to you because I shared that with everybody today. I'm like, oh my
did you?
God.
Yeah.
And did you hear the other crazy theory that's going around?
What's that?
Somebody brought it up that apparently, so we know the Cassian show is going
Yeah,
to be
Jay.
leading up to Rogue One.
Jay,
We know
seriously.
the Kenobi show is kind of like in between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And there's, I think was it the Sun that may have accidentally said it was for the set of Kenobi, but it's actually for Cassian. And then somebody was like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
could it be for both?
It could be. I think it. I mean, look how they reused the sets in the back lot for the Mandalorian. You know, they used it for Navarro, and then they switched the sand up a little bit and switched some stuff up.
They said they rebuilt Navarro.
But
So
I'm
not
they
sure what
did.
meant
They
with
did
that.
use some of the same buildings.
I would
stuff.
hope they wouldn't toss it all in the garbage.
Well, I'm saying like they used the same buildings and they kind of rearranged the streets and stuff, and then they brought in different sand, but they used it for Navarro and they used it for Tatooine. So
I hate sand.
I mean, it's
coarse,
coarse and rough
and irritating.
like you see here, they have like some like very tan looking sand dirt, and then you also see like in the background you got some red piles and they're spreading that along the streets. So I mean, I definitely think that they could use this for both Andor and for Obi-Wan. Why wouldn't you?
And did you see somebody figured out there was some shot they used in the Cassian preview for Disney Plus last month, and like one of the buildings in there matches with the Cassian set, or one of the
really?
Yeah.
Right there, that building right there.
Hey,
that's where Cassian. That's where Cassian grew up.
Oh, that's
that's number 4 Privet Drive.
No, that's where Cassian grew up right there when he was 6 years old.
Chilling.
You're a space wizard, Cassian.
Yeah, for the Hobbit.
Yeah, the residents are not happy of this Star Wars village that has been built. And that's Obi-Wan Kenobi right there for y'all.
Can you imagine Cassian at 4 years old going, I'm a
the
wolf?
Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, actually.
Now, wasn't it like some sort of quarry or something before they?
I don't know. I didn't look into it that far.
Let's see. We have Star Wars bosses are in a galactic dogfight with residents of a sleepy village after building this giant set. It will be the sci-fi backdrop for the Obi-Wan Kenobi spin-off TV series starring Ewan McGregor and could be in place for 3 years. While if they're just doing a spin-off, why is it going to be in place for 3 years? Probably because, Patrick, what you're saying is right. They're going to be using it for some other stuff too, but let's see. The Star Wars bosses have built a giant
Sun's
set.
saying it's for Kenobi, but then a lot of the scoop headline websites for Star Wars stuff are saying it's for Cassian.
Yep.
Okay.
So is it both? Is it one? Is it the other? We got conflicting reports.
It's alongside the lake of a former quarry, but it sparked
let me do some digging here and find out what it's really for.
It sparked dozens of complaints over disturbing wildlife, light pollution, and traffic in Little Merle's Bucks, where council chiefs have let Disney use a former quarry site. Pictures of the site show huge construction alongside a lake and a former quarry with dozens of small buildings forming a town along a host of large marquees expected to contain dressing rooms and other production facilities. A source said that this massive production and hugely lucrative franchise, but obviously not everyone locally is pleased to see Disney move in. It might generate some jobs, but this is a pretty rural area which has always been quiet and peaceful. Although the timing of it into some sort of intergalactic war zone to make TV shows is horrifying, the set is massive and with great big buildings on it alongside loads of heavy-duty machinery coming and going. It is totally out of keeping with the countryside vibe here, and the people are up in arms about it. Filming is set to begin in March.
John Smith, I posted this earlier on Talking Sith and shared it to a couple other Star Wars pages. And John commented on my post earlier. So the heavy commercial activity didn't affect the rural society when the gravel pit was operational. And then Michael Leanweber said, just wait until the pyros start getting set off, the pyrotechnics.
If you have them,
so it looks like
them.
it's mainly going to be, it's planned for Kenobi as of right now. And somebody on Reddit did match it up. One of the Archway sets was shown in the Cassian preview last month.
So who's saying it's planned for Kenobi other than the Scottish Sun?
Star Wars Newsnet.
Star Wars Newsnet is?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a Scottish Sun. It's a Scottish Sun.
Scottish Sun.
And
yeah,
if Star Wars Newsnet has done it as an article, that means they've checked with their sources and double and triple checked to make sure that is right.
Yep, I trust.
I trust the Scottish Sun. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I like to visit those places. You know. Like Hobbiton. It's there. You know. I like to visit.
I see coming in hot.
Kind of scene. You know. It's like for a amount of people.
I forgot to mute my microphone.
I was about to say he's getting snacks.
He got real excited about going to Hobbiton. Oh.
Looks like
I would love to go to New Zealand and see like all the Lord of the Rings shooting locations
but also like to go to Tatooine. You know, if they keep it.
Yep.
Josh, are you excited for the Amazon show?
Yeah. Yes.
They dropped
super excited. I know they just announced this.
Website
like
leaked the plot synopsis for the show the other day.
Yep, it's going to be set like thousands of years beforehand, back when Sauron was tearing stuff up.
But they're going to like go to different parts of Middle Earth that have only been like shown on the map or talked about. We'll actually finally get to see them.
Yeah, like where they sailed off to at the end of Return of the King.
I would like to see.
Yeah.
I would like to see all Duneland and far beyond. You know, I like to see the Lake of Rune.
Yep.
So you don't know what's there. I like to see that.
Yeah, this is their opportunity, man. I think that they're going to blow it up. We're going to be seeing a lot of stuff.
Give us some Angmar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know they announced the cast a while ago.
It's a lot of actors I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of unknowns.
It seems like every other week, like every couple of weeks, they're like, oh, we're adding like 15 new cast members, which tells me their role is like this big.
Right.
Yeah. Right, man.
Like, hey, look, it's a cameo.
Oh no!
Get off
the fucking show, you man. You're not good enough. You don't look like Galadriel. Go away.
I think the show it actually has some really good like star potential to like launch a bunch of different actors and actresses' careers though.
Well, hey, I mean, you never know. Next Emilia Clarke, next Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, that's
next Gandalf.
That's big names.
Like
level.
I heard Michael Fassbender.
Another wizard type in that show. They have
to. I would like to see. I would like to see Peter Baelish somewhere.
Yeah. Littlefinger. But yeah, Michael Fassbender as young Gandalf. You heard it here first.
Really? No.
That sounds like a Disney spinoff.
No, come on.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I'm just saying that he plays young Magneto. I think he does a good job as young Magneto, as young Ian McKellen.
Yeah, right. It's good for X-Men, but not for Lord of the Rings.
Gandalf the Brown, because he's still getting
Gandalf the Brown.
Gandalf, Salt and Pepper Gandalf. It's before Gandalf the Grey. Salt and Pepper Gandalf. Oh yeah.
Party Gandalf.
No.
You guys know you want to see Salt and Pepper Gandalf.
No.
Let me see if I can. Oh man.
I'm not pretty sure if I want to see that fucking series. You don't
want to see the series?
I'm not sure because I'm honest because I didn't read the books. I started with the movies, and I'm on the Tolkien server, German Tolkien server, and so I don't know. It's like melting the cow like Disney does with Star Wars. So, do you really need this? Do you really need a series of Lord of the Rings? Really?
One word: money.
Yeah, but I don't need this, and I'm going to be disappointed. And it's I don't know. It was said that is maybe in the tune of Game of Thrones with the sexual stuff,
Right.
And seriously, I don't want to see how Frodo was made.
Oh, I can tell you how. When one hobbit loves another hobbit.
Yeah, but I don't want to see that.
How do I share my screen on here, guys?
When a hobbit loves a hobbit. I don't know the rest of the song, but it goes like this.
Hey, Mike, how do I share this other?
You know what? That's what
he's got to do it since he's the host.
I was showing everybody that's my father, but I always said he could play Gandalf.
Jay was just telling us what it sounds like when a hobbit does a hobbit.
Yeah.
No, I did not even expect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the elder roach right there. That's my dad. When he retired, he decided to stop shaving and cutting his hair for a while. So I told him, I was like, man, go out to Hollywood.
Yeah, but that already was Gandalf's son.
Could you imagine if Gandalf had children and they all came out white bearded?
Salt and pepper, man. I'm telling you, salt and pepper.
Yeah, I think that's a good a lookalike of Gandalf. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, my buddy Casey, who's also on the Talking Sith from time to time with me, he produces videos out in Hollywood there, and that's what he tried to tell my dad last time he was home was, man, come on out here because you can walk onto some of these sets. Like you got to look that you probably nail some parts automatically just because of the beard.
Yeah, you don't even have to say a word.
Right? He's got his "You shall not pass" down pretty well. So,
There you go.
You shall not get old.
Oh, that ship sailed a long time ago.
Alex, I'll tell you one thing. You kind of put the nail on the head on that one.
What? You never shall get old.
Up next, geriatric Lord of the Rings.
Isn't that what most of Lord of the Rings is? I mean,
what happens when Frodo hits
never getting old? Yeah.
Look at Bilbo. Bilbo goes from 111 or whatever to like he looks 111 pretty quick.
By the way, I just realized that that's basically the plot of episode 2 of WandaVision.
I think
I'm now going to disappear.
I think Pirates of the Caribbean.
Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp.
That was basically
Dude, what if we get old man Jack Sparrow?
Hey.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's woke.
Oh, my sailing days are over.
This is my 111th birthday.
Played by Johnny Depp in the
Played by Johnny Depp as Bilbo.
Yeah.
The rum is still gone in this universe.
Why is all the rum gone? Oh.
Yeah, he's asking himself, what am I doing in this universe?
Man, I wouldn't mind seeing Johnny Depp in Star Wars.
Someone brought that up.
Give him.
Okay.
Star Wars.
All right, guys. Here's my question.
I have a Star Wars.
What's the
Star
question,
Wars?
Josh?
If you guys could choose one actor who is not already in Star Wars to come into Star Wars, who would it be?
Alive?
Yes,
Alive
we're
or
gonna
dead?
roll in the casket of a dead actor.
Humphrey
on set.
Bogart. Alex wants Humphrey Bogart in Star Wars as Sifo Dyas.
The body of
series,
Dean Martin as Dean Martin.
About a
Dean
series,
Martin? Really? Oh my lord.
Kevin Costner as Han Solo.
Ooh. Yeah, if they can't get Harrison Ford to come back, just bring in Costner. I love Costner.
If I could, I'd bring in Nicolas Cage.
Oh, after that trailer yesterday?
I would probably pick John Wayne.
Have you seen that trailer, Josh?
As Han Solo.
Which trailer?
So there's this little studio that did like a Five Nights at Freddy's like themed ripoff. Nick Cage is gonna get hired as like this overnight security guard / like cleanup guy at like a Chuck E. Cheese place, and the animatronics come to life, and he goes on a freaking murdering spree. Except for like the main head animatronic, that's the theme of the business, turns out to be like the ultimate baddie that he's gonna have a hard time defeating. You gotta go watch the trailer because like everything you love about Nick Cage movies is gonna be in this movie.
What's it called?
Let me look it up. It's got a funny name.
But
It's called
Willy's Wonderland.
That's
that's it.
You know, that's a nice
Watch
question.
that trailer after we're
What
done.
actor?
It is mind blowing.
I would love to see Bryan
It comes out
Cranston.
next month.
Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, he could do it. I was surprised after Malcolm in the Middle, which I didn't like, and he just got that, fucking really nice play.
Yeah,
in Breaking Bad. So yeah, he could do something, but not. I don't see him in Solo.
No.
I was like, oh fuck me.
I mean, you're pretty far away.
If I could probably put this one here, I would probably say Will Smith as Finn.
Ooh, a younger Will Smith, like Gemini Man, de-age him a little bit.
The Fresh Prince of the Emperor.
No, Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah, the Fresh Prince of the Emperor.
Fresh Prince of Empire.
Yeah,
Empire, yeah.
Yeah, but here's this. If I had to put it this way, I would say like John Wayne as old Han Solo, or and now there was 2 movies of John Wayne that he did die in: The Cowboys and the other one, The Shootist. As the Jango Fett and Boba Fett.
Ooh.
Yeah, but they have a mask,
There you go.
Yeah, but here's this. And Jango Fett, he did not have his mask on.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So do you mean like at the clones?
Mm-hmm.
At Camino?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, that maybe works.
Is that you, John Wayne?
Yeah, but at Camino, like the clones, like the Will Smiths, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Maybe work. Yeah.
Talk low, talk slow, and don't talk too much. That's what John Wayne always said.
Yeah, I would probably say so on that. And if I had to pick on a female character,
Don't do drugs.
If I had to pick on a female, I'm trying to think of a good female on this one. It's kind of hard on some females. I would have to say.
Do we have to say that?
I know I may be old school, but
nothing fit.
No,
I'm old school,
hardly,
and I
but
say nothing
the
fits.
only one name that did come. I have to say Maureen O'Hara.
We brought in
and
what if we brought in 1980s
as one of the
Julia
females.
Roberts as Mara Jade?
Ooh, as Mara Jade.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's bring in pretty woman Julia Roberts as Mara Jade and
as
talk
Leia?
about her 88 inches of legs that she has.
All right, I'm going to grab another beer right now.
Yeah, that could be. I'm trying to think of a lady I'd like
grab a Coca-Cola instead.
Yeah, just grab one of Jay's Coca-Colas. Woo! That'll get the job done.
Yeah, right.
Female actresses. Oh man.
I've got one.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, what you got?
It's one I've been preaching and wanting in Star Wars forever, and I doubt she'll ever be in Star Wars. Because you go,
Gina Carano.
No way. So I watched a lot of like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon growing up, and the standout star for me was Jeanette McCurdy from iCarly. Just because she can play like a wide range of emotions, but she really does she does like jaded and dark really well. And I always thought she would be like the least person you would expect to play like an Imperial or First Order officer.
That's
and she's in her like late 20s or early 30s now, and she like I've seen like pictures of what she looks like now, and she literally like could play you know that one officer from episode 9 who was from the Final Order that's on the bridge when they blow up Kijimi? She gives like that sort of level vibe.
Who? I could see Charlize Theron.
I could see Charlize Theron, yeah.
Monster Charlize Theron or hot Charlize Theron?
Mad Max Charlize Theron.
Even better.
We could work with that.
A little bit of a mix there.
Yeah.
She's already missing an arm, so her and Luke could relate to each other. Just nub it up. Pop a couple Coca-Colas and see where things go.
What are you guys doing? Nubbing.
Josh, you're terrible.
I'm a terrible human being.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine Ray as let's talk other way. Jennifer Lawrence as Ray.
Jennifer Lawrence as Ray.
I'll see it.
No,
I don't. I can't picture Jennifer Lawrence acting in anything.
No.
I'm not a huge Jennifer Lawrence fan.
Okay, I got something here. This is gonna be crazy, but hear me out. Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn
as
Monroe.
the Emperor.
As the Emperor.
With his skirt.
Marilyn Monroe as Ula.
As Ula?
As Ula.
I could see that.
Ula.
Does everybody know who Ula is?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Not me.
She's the.
Let's go.
Michael.
I don't know.
She has the nip slip in Return of the Jedi.
She does.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
My buddy Sean pointed that out to me when we were in like 7th grade. He was like, there's a nip slip in Return of the Jedi. I was like, no, there's not. He's like, oh, let me go screenshot, screen grab by screen grab on my VCR here, and sure enough, mind blown.
Pause play.
Like there's a Return of the Jedi.
The Emperor with the side boob.
Yeah, you're so distracted by Leia sitting there in that metal bikini that that you're just like,
yeah, with a metal bikini.
Wow.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe. I could see. Anybody here Lost fans?
No.
Not anymore. I heard that the ending was such disappointing.
Oh, the ending is good. You just have to actually pay attention to the show.
Okay.
Don't be like my wife, who was in nursing school, and we were dating at the time, so she watched the beginning with me. And then we had opposite shifts at the time. I was working third shift at the hospital, and she was going to nursing school. And she told me, like, yeah, I watched it. Then we got to the end. She's like, I don't understand what happened. And I was like, how don't you understand? What don't you understand? She's like, this. I was like, didn't you watch this? She was like, I watched it while I was doing my homework and studying. I was like, no, that is not watching it. You have to pay attention.
Yeah. So with some chameleon eyes, something here.
I need Hawes Burkhart and Steele Saunders to come on here and back me up for
I would like to see Jack Black as Han Solo.
No.
Just get in the cockpits.
No.
Get it, Chewie.
How about Adam Sandler? Adam Sandler.
Oh, we're going to Corellia.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
No.
Wait, what's the new Adam Sandler?
I'm going to ask this here.
Came out?
Kevin James as Chewie.
Uncut Gems, Adam Sandler.
Oh, Lord.
John Candy as Chewie.
I want to ask this here.
Paul Blart is Chewbacca.
Hey.
What do you got?
Okay, that's not right. Who would play as Lando Calrissian?
Who's that guy?
Rob Reiner as the little nipple.
Who would play as Lando now? Like,
who's that guy from Saturday Night Live? Oh my gosh, Tracy Morgan as Lando.
Oh boy.
Okay, I got one. I got one a little bit better. Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy
as Lando.
How about Steve Martin as Old Ben?
Old Ben
with a banjo.
Wait. Eddie Murphy when he was still funny, or Eddie Murphy now?
Steve Martin with a banjo.
He's still funny there, Michael.
Martin Short as Uncle.
It doesn't matter how old he is.
It has nothing to do with his age. It has to do with his comedy routines. Eddie Murphy used to be funny. Now he's not. And it has nothing to do with how old he is. It's the fact that his comedy has completely changed, and he has succumbed to no longer being funny to make sure that he's politically correct.
Yeah, that's what sucks anymore. Is that comedy is not politically correct, man. Like,
did you see Elon Musk's tweet the other day?
Nah.
He said legalize comedy.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Elon Musk as Han Solo.
Elon Musk as Han Solo.
Millennium X.
No, Elon Musk as Elon Sleazebagano from episode 2.
Elon Sleazebagano.
They kind of have a similar look.
Hey, you want some death sticks?
Hey, on episode 4,
coming back.
Porkins, I know who'd be good for Porkins.
All right, let's hear it.
Larry the Cable Guy.
There you go.
Tina Fey as Princess Leia.
Yes.
Didn't she do an episode as Princess Leia?
I think she did.
Of was it Parks and Rec? No, 30 Rock.
All right, who's Luke then?
I think that was an episode of 30 Rock. I think she put on a Leia costume.
Luke.
Now I'm looking it up.
Ooh.
Yes, she did. I kid you not.
Do you know that?
Hey, Mike,
that
can
fish?
I send this to you?
The what?
Can I send
do you know that fish from SpongeBob?
Yeah, what do you got?
The fish from SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's Admiral Akbar. You know, it's a trap.
Okay. Oh my God.
The talking fish. Or just Mr. Krabs.
The one that come up. Okay, that one's a little bit more better.
Did you know that Mr. Krabs is in The Mandalorian?
Yep. And in Rebels. No, he is.
He's in Rebels too, yeah.
He's the Deveronian.
He's the Deveronian guy from the episode, was it episode 6?
Yeah.
Don't spoil me, please.
What, you haven't seen Mandalorian?
Don't tell what you can't reverse.
Did you get my clip, Michael?
No, but yeah, the guy who plays talks
where'd
for
you send
Mr.
it to?
Krabs is in The Mandalorian.
Nice.
He also voices Savage Opress in Clone Wars.
Yeah, he does.
And he's what's his name in Rebels?
Oh, the guy with the missing horn.
Nope. He's the. It looks just like him. It's the only character that looks just like him. What's his name in real life? I can't think of it right now.
Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown. Yep. Rebels.
That's a good man.
I'm trying to think who in Rebels looks like. Oh, he was the Senator Gal Travis.
Nope. Ryder Azadi.
Oh, Ryder Azadi. Yeah.
I mean, it is Clancy Brown.
It really does look a lot like Clancy Brown. It's crazy.
But what I really enjoy is what the first episode of Mandalorian was Mr. Esposito. He showed up. You know him from.
Everybody knows him from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, and from Better Call Saul, and that's really extraordinary, fucking nice actor.
I knew him from Revolution because I was actually an extra on Revolution.
What? I was like I was a little bit shocked. I saw him. Last episode, I guess. And okay, Mr. Esposito. Okay, so I just wanted to order some burgers. In front of a screen, and he did it so well.
Los Pollos Hermanos.
He did it so good, man. It was fucking nice and brilliant. He can play those bad dudes, and
he's such a nice guy.
Love it.
He's such a nice guy, and he plays such
assholes. Yeah.
And it's so funny because he always plays like up here, all happy, and then he goes like this, like so fast.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, that was in Breaking Bad so nice. In Better Call Saul, something else.
I was gonna.
And then behind the scenes, the scene with a knife,
Yep.
He clothes off.
Yep. With the box cutter.
Yeah. That was the most.
As soon as you see Giancarlo Esposito with a box cutter on the Mandalorian, it's about to go down.
The Darksaber?
Yeah.
With a little bitty lightsaber backsaber, yeah.
Like I think that's how Din Djarin's going to die eventually.
I think that would be a nice meme,
And if Rob Schneider comes on the show, it'll be by Stapler.
Have
you tried a stapler?
Oh, hey, you guys, really quick. I don't know if you talked about it before I hopped on here. Because, I'm 13 places at once, and I need an assistant or a clone to keep me up on things. Did we talk about the Star Wars game that's coming out?
Ubisoft.
The massive game?
The open world game?
I don't remember if we talked about it on here or on Kylo's show. Because I'm mixing, everything's mixing together now.
Not since I've been on, but I am super pumped for it.
Not tonight,
man.
we haven't talked about it.
I'm hyped.
Okay, tell me about it. I don't know anything about it. All I know is it's an open world.
It's
game.
open world.
Me too. I don't even know if that's coming or
it's by the developers of The Division, isn't it?
It's got the same engine. The same engine?
I think Red Dead Redemption. in Star Wars.
But at the same time, I
That would be
am a
nice.
little worried because this is the same thing that happened with Amy Hennig's game when they brought her on.
Don't
That
talk
was
about
also
that.
open world and Star Wars, but it was also open world Star Wars with EA. So
Yeah, with EA, that's the main thing. Well,
but does someone remember Star Wars Galaxies?
oh, I love Star Wars Galaxies. I still play on the EMU, a couple of the EMUs.
Yeah, it's emulator, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't figure it out, but it seems to have a nice communion together.
There's a huge community. There's a couple of servers now. There's some pre-CU servers, there's some NGE servers, and some like the what was the last one that they did? The I don't know. For every instance of the game, essentially, there's a couple of servers now.
Yeah, but that was my dream back then. I didn't have PC and internet and stuff, but that was like, oh my fucking god! You can go to Tatooine.
Yeah.
You can go there. That was fucking nice.
Those were some of the best days of my life. My buddy Casey, I was telling you guys about, who produces out in California now. I basically lived with his family when I was a teenager, and we played that game religiously. We were part of like a pretty decent guild. We had huge guild wars. Probably some of the best, most fun I've ever had gaming doing anything.
Yeah, I think
the lag is strong. You guys all froze on me for a second.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We're all a little internet tonight.
I think that should be go further and to keep it up. I don't think I won't. I won't join into it, because I heard recently, 5 seconds ago, there's another game,
right?
Maybe coming. So,
and then EA confirmed. I don't know if you guys heard this. They said,
but EA is like that,
We don't have an exclusivity anymore. But everybody said, as soon as they found out all these other studios like Ubisoft and all those other ones, are like, oh, by the way, now we're doing Star Wars games too. They're like, oh, so EA is exclusivity. Does that mean EA is not doing games anymore? And EA came out and said straight up, they're like, no, we still have tons of games in development. And everybody went, you have tons of Star
but
Wars
an
games
asshole.
in
They have
development?
tons. They've got 10. We might see one, judging by their track record.
In development.
Yeah. Is it so hard to create a game? It's like similar to create a game like Star Wars: The Old Republic. I prefer to play.
I think if you don't mind, like,
in another
then
graphics or something, it's like it's not that hard. It's like, come on, you have Elder Scrolls. I'm a big Elder Scrolls fan. I'm a fanboy of Elder Scrolls stuff. Anything, I want that shit. Get it. So, keep it into me. I have a couple of games here and stuff, and I have that that one. Greymore, from the DLC stuff. I bought it all, and I want that for Star Wars. So that's my dream to come true.
Somebody earlier was bringing up Revan. Was it you, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried sending a link in the YouTube chat that actually Revan is in The Rise of Skywalker.
He's also confirmed in the visual dictionary.
Yeah, he's also so is Malik, and so is Nihilus
and Tenebrous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
In The Rise of Skywalker there.
Yeah, I think.
And wasn't there a hint to what was it? I forget.
Well, for Revan, he is the only thing that we have for him that's canon is the name Revan, but
the name Revan. That's it.
But
no,
nothing else is canon.
There is technically a carving. Let me see if I can find this
You're
again.
talking about the statue when Kylo Ren descends down at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
No.
Because that
No.
one, everybody was like, "Oh, is that Revan?" It's like, no, it's not Revan.
It's you can't even
Oh,
really
just
see
Kylo.
it. But all the ornate like carvings and stuff, it's only literally in the background. So ILM released like a lot of the stuff that they worked on for.
Yeah, they put all their stuff up on YouTube.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me try and find the. I'll try and find the link again.
Was it like one of their further
But
for
there's
your
a
consideration
carving.
videos?
Sorry, go ahead.
Was it one of their like for
kind
your
of like that? Yeah,
consideration
they released it
videos
on their
for
website.
awards?
But
It wasn't
y'all
a
gonna have to-
video, but
But you must understand, though, it's one thing about Revan is that it's either Darth Revan or Revan, because there's two sides of him. It has to be Darth Revan of a with his mask on.
I'm trying to.
I don't think that doesn't matter.
Well, according to some things, whenever Revan was exposed to the dark side, he took on the Darth title as Darth Revan, and he was
Revan
carried
before that.
he was Revan before, and
He actually
carried
has a
purple
first name.
Yes, he does. I can't remember his name, but
They've never released it. Drew Karpyshyn has said that he knows his name, but he has not released it yet.
On the day of my death, I will release the name of Revan.
Right.
His
Nice.
name will be Steve. Rhymes with Sheev.
His name is Darth Gannon.
Steve Revan.
Oh Lord.
Patrick, that reminds me of a song.
Oh no, you're gonna get canceled again.
If I was you, I want to be TooMedToo. If I was you, I'd want to be TooMedToo.
Make it happen, man.
If I was you, I'd want to be TooMedToo. If I was you, I'd want to be TooMedToo. I mean, Beefy sings it much better than I do. But he's
No, I don't think so.
I told people if you guys wanted. I told people today if you guys wanted to hear, if you hear that all the time, if I got enough money in super chats, I could pay Kylo because Kylo doesn't have super chats. If I got enough money in super chats, I could pay Kylo to make it his theme music, and he would have to listen to it every day. But it didn't happen. So
yeah, Kylo.
Boy.
Kylo. So can I can I tell you something? Kylo is it sounds like in German there's a word called Kylof.
Kylof.
So Kylof is a dog.
So you're calling Adam Driver a dog.
Yeah.
But Josh, let me tell you this here now. Revan, he still has his purple lightsaber, his super lightsaber, because either or of a Jedi turns Sith and they have a purple lightsaber, they still can use it because the purple lightsaber is also being used as a Sith saber.
Which is that whole theory of was Mace Windu really a true Jedi?
I think he slightly bled his saber because Vapad did require him to kind of like harness and then redirect dark side energy.
Okay, so here we go for this picture.
Yep.
Art department referenced cultures like the Egyptians, Sumerians, and Nabateans.
Oh yeah, I've seen that picture.
Basis for the ancient structure. Since the temple was exposed to the elements, constant focus on erosion damage and aging to differentiate it from other abandoned ruins. Carvings, glyphs, and tributes were added its withered walls and represented the culture of the Sith.
So you got Malik, You've got, I think, Malik on the left. You got Revan down in the middle bottom. You've got Bane, 2 up on the right-hand side. You've got Nihilus up in the middle. Yep.
Yeah.
But then the question is it canon?
Is
Or
it in
just,
the movie?
Is it just concept art?
Well, we can ask him right now. Is it Ganon? Ganon?
Ganon?
Yeah, because you can't say the C word in this chat.
You can't say canon?
Oh, you said the C word.
Oh.
No, every time somebody says that, like Kylo's like, nah, you're not supposed to say that. It'll get you in trouble.
The C word?
Yeah, canon.
Man, I say canon so many times.
Yeah. Well,
I thought the other C word.
There's a small group of people that have an issue with me talking about canon because like my whole thing is canon is like the history. And legends is like stories, not history. And you can't argue about canon. If something's canon, it's canon.
Yep.
You can argue then your interpretation of the canon. You know, just like history is history. Now, of course, yes, history can be rewritten, and it's usually the side of the winner that writes the history or whatever. But you know, it's these people won the war. They won the war. How they won the war is up to interpretation. Because do you really want to say you did nefarious things to win, or do you want to say you were very,
altruistic?
Yeah. So like you won the war. That's canon. How you did it, that's where it comes into debate, and that's where you can have your conversations about it.
Well, it's like
some
Lost
people don't
Stars,
see it
right?
that way, and
yeah, canon's canon. Ganon's Ganon. Well, in Lost Stars, they're I can't remember the 2 main characters' names now. Thane and
Kyrell and Sienna Ree.
Sienna Rey. Yep, Sienna Rey. They're studying their history, and they're like, oh, there was this group of sorcerers who tried to overthrow the Republic right before the rise of the Empire. So that was the history written by the victors, the Emperor at the time. But yeah, I mean, like Ahsoka says, there is some truth in legends.
Yes, you did. And it's even Michael and I were talking about this with what was it? Chapter 9 of Mandalorian, Mike, with the whole thing with oh gosh, what's his name?
Cobb
the guy
Vanth.
Who came back out of Aftermath.
Cobb Vanth.
Cobb Vanth. And how his story didn't match up with what was in Aftermath.
Yeah.
And then Mike and I got talking to be like, well, how would you feel if a random dude in Mandalorian armor showed up to town and you told him, yeah, I just killed my last associate. Hey, you want to help me?
Yeah, my whole thing is that he told a story that
he told like a half truth.
Just because he tells a story doesn't mean it's the actual story. Doesn't mean that it's canon. So we can say this is a story that someone told, but Star Wars didn't tell us the story. Like it's not like yes, it's canon that's the story, but that might not be the truth. Therefore, that can be easily overruled as canon. Or
Darth Vader betrayed and murdered your father.
But I mean, easily in the next season, when Cobb Vanth comes back, if he does, or I mean, I'm sure he'll come back at some point in time, if they can tie him in well. Like that's what Jon Favreau said. Yes.
Yeah. But Bill's Mafia, I don't want to talk to you like that. Bill's Mafia. You have a name, right?
I do.
What is it?
TooMedToo.
What?
Condom.
The name of the channel up here, TooMedToo. That's actually what his.
Yeah, but the real name of the
Michael.
person. Michael. Yeah, that's exactly what I like about the Elder Scrolls. You have to slightly get that lore, but you can imagine something. You can walk around. I'm in that game right now, so all right, so what's that ruin? So what's that point? You know, and that's the good thing about Star Wars, I guess. It's not like that line, that line, who tells you to go there. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it's open to interpretation.
Yes.
I like the book that came out by, I think it was Ken Liu or somebody that wrote it, The Legends of Luke Skywalker, and it's literally
Yeah. Hold on, let me grab it.
Yeah, I got that on my bookshelf downstairs somewhere. It literally is like a bunch of tales about Luke Skywalker that probably most of them are slightly blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like
not.
some
It's
of it
not
you
like
can see,
it's
like,
not
it's
only the
truthful, and other things
movies.
you're like, yeah, that's a legend.
Yeah.
It's not only the movies.
Yep.
In my opinion, so it's not like Luke in the movies. All right, so I'm the hero right now, no, because of the movies and stuff. It's a little bit other stuff, It's like in his brain, It's like it's like not his father. Yeah, here I am, your father, dude. Oh no, it's more. And that's my opinion, because you can interpret something more in everything of science fiction and fantasy movies, just like give it a shot,
Yeah. Now I like the I like the direction the C word is going with their trajectory with everything these days. The High Republic, I'm loving the High Republic thus far. I like the trajectory that they're on with that.
But they are not like the good guys. I don't think Jedis are not good.
I think Jedi. See, I think in the High Republic, so the whole age is supposed to be like these are the Jedi that Obi-Wan Kenobi was referencing. Like the protectors of peace and justice. I think these are the Jedi at their height, and I think the Jedi come Episode 1 and the whole prequel trilogy. I mean, that's what the Clone Wars is all about. The Clone Wars is showing us how the Jedi have fallen and
failed.
They're jaded.
They become jaded. They failed, and we actually have a canon explanation of how this is now. Like in Episode 2, Mace Windu talks about how their ability to use the Force has been like dampened. It's been diminished. Yeah.
But he's so.
And that's because of Palpatine.
Close-minded. Mace
Well,
Windu
there's
is
a
so
couple different
close-minded.
reasons, but yeah.
Yeah, well, one of them. Yeah, I mean, have you read the Light of the Jedi, Gannon?
No, and I'll show you why. I'm very terrible about buying books and then stacking. And I've literally shown Mike this. It's a little bit of a mess. Let me see here.
Every day for the last year.
I'm on my second go through of it.
Here's my stack. I'm working on this.
Oh, come on!
Because I work 40 hours a week, so.
Don't you have a fucking book stack or something?
Audible.
Everyone says Audible, but I'm like one of those guys. I can't listen. Like after like 10 minutes, I want to go to like look at Twitter or something.
Well, see, I work.
That's horrible.
When I got out of healthcare,
I think I have to agree with you on that one.
Yeah, when I got out of healthcare, I started doing lawn care. I started my own lawn care business.
Smart man.
So I do that, and I do plowing now and stuff in the winter. And so all day when I'm out working, that's all I listen to podcasts and I listen to audiobooks.
I know that's what Mike does. Mike does audiobooks all the way.
Yeah.
I see that too. But I really like to stack that up,
like I did. Yeah.
No fingerprints on that, and but that looks horrible, man.
It does.
What were you saying?
I'm really going. I'm really going to have a fucking ticket to America and go to your fucking flat. You know,
let me show you how
to clean it up.
Oh no! The only reason it's a mess right now is because we're having house construction work done, and we had to move stuff around. So trust me, it was a lot cleaner before.
Yeah, but it's like for me, it's a horror. It's like, oh man, everything going around.
Mike's got an impressive bookshelf. If you like clean books, like Mike's got it.
All right, Mike's got it. Mike, show me a bookshelf.
It's in my bedroom. It's not in my office.
All right.
That's where all the magic happens.
But I like it. Like I like it clean.
It's where he keeps his Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, but yeah, Josh, I was saying. So I read the first book of the High Republic, and then I read the second book of High Republic this week at work. I mean, not at work. But who would do anything like that?
I do have it though.
And then I got about, I think, 3/4 of the way through of Patrick. What was the book?
Oh, your flat is a mess.
Which one?
The Chewbacca book I was reading.
Oh, Chewbacca and the Force of Fear. Let me find that. I have that here somewhere.
Fear.
It's a kid's book. It's like a 3-hour Audible book. So,
okay.
Yeah, I have the top tier Audible subscription, so I get 2 books a week.
There you go.
And I flew through all of the. I mean, I didn't fly through, but I've gone through over the last whatever it is 3 years. I've gotten every Star Wars book out of the way, or at least bought. But now I was like, okay, yeah, there you go. And there was a couple other books that I picked up that were kids' books or whatever. But they're a lot of fun. They're really entertaining. Like,
but say, read them. There's so much canon in those tiny books. It's ridiculous.
It's like watching the Clone Wars cartoon.
It really is.
Completely different than watching a movie, but it's so good.
It's so entertaining, and the writers, like, you think like, oh, this is for kids, right? You know, it's not going to be too crazy. It'll be entertaining enough. And when you really dive in there, like the canon nuggets that just keep getting thrown at you are like,
send me a
holy
list of
cow,
some
this
of
is in
these
Star
books.
Wars.
If you know some off the top of your head, hit me up with those because I will.
Adventures in Wild Space is like a book series. I don't know if you've read it, Josh.
Nope.
It is one of the smallest canon. It's a small kids book series that came out, I think, 3-4 years ago. I think it's 4 years ago by 2 different authors. And one of those authors is one you all know very well now by the name of Kevin Scott.
Ooh,
that's how Kevin got his start in Star Wars.
Really?
Yep.
Here we go.
He started off as a kids book series, and me and a bunch of other people like started talking about it on Twitter and drumming up support. Like, yo, you guys don't know what you're missing out on. This guy is doing amazing work. Next thing you know, he started doing IDW comics with Star Wars Adventures and tying his characters from that kids book series directly into the comics and the comic stories. Then he started doing the Vader's Castle comics. And then they finally gave him his own book with Dooku. And now he's in the High Republic.
I love Dooku Jedi Lost.
It's such a good book.
Hey, Hey, Do.
Sigh and Do. It's Hogwarts in Star Wars. Like those few chapters when they're in the Jedi young. I would read an entire book series of Do and Sigh growing up at the Jedi Temple, just getting into trouble every year. Yeah. Wow, there's at least 6 of them. Holy cow!
The entire book, and this is the thing. It's 6 book series, but there's a prequel book that's like the thinnest one, and I'll even show it to you.
Patrick, send me that list, or just send me the books. I'll send them back to you.
Oh, here's Mighty Chewbacca Adventure. Chewbacca Forest of Fears. Yeah. Good. I have things to listen to.
But that's the only thing now with like Audible, it's a 3-hour book. So if you're going to use your credit, I mean, like I think with my Audible account, and you can go and check out my link tree if you want to, or go into show notes. I have the link in there for the free Audible content if anybody's looking for the books.
3 hours is quite a lot, you know.
No, because most of the books are like 13, 12.
13. Some of them are like 19 hours.
Yeah.
That's when I get excited when I'm like, yes, 19 hours.
One of the books that The Wanderer by Chuck Wendig. I got it because who was it? Luke Cruiser was talking about it, how good the book was, and I was like, I got some Audible credits to spend. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. It is one of them. It's fucking phenomenal, and it's like 26 hours long. I was like, yes, that's money right there.
I just tried that one from The Hobbit on YouTube, you know.
Hobbit.
And that is it's quite long.
The Hobbit.
You know, just not because it's boring, but it's like if you hear that,
The Hobbit is the shortest one, though, man.
It's like, you know, nice, and you fell asleep. So 3 hours of Star Wars, I can't do it. I think, you know, I have to do other things.
I do it while I'm working. I'm just walking. I just go into.
I'm just walking into the Audible.
Sometimes when I go out and plow, I'm out for like 18 hours.
18 hours.
I can almost get through one of the big books
of Audible.
Oh yeah. Well, I generally switch back and forth. I listen to like 5-6 hours of Audible, then I'll go listen to a couple podcasts, then I'll come back and listen to some more Audible.
I couldn't do that. I just fall asleep when I watch Simpsons, you know.
Sometimes I just put on Wikipedia and I have a text reader on my phone, so I just listen to Wikipedia articles.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm basically a walking encyclopedia for a lot of useless.
So you are basically
you're a
C3PO.
I'm like Lobot.
There you go.
No, I can't steal Mike Pappas' thunder. He's Lobot.
Robot or Lobot?
Lobot the robot.
Lobot.
Just really quick, the schedule for coming up, we have Star Wars Santa on the Bacta tank this week on Monday. I think we have to make it 8:30 for him instead of 9:30, just because of, you know, he's Santa Claus. He's old. He can't, you know, whatever.
He's got stuff to do.
He told me that 9:30 was too late for him, and I was like, I'll make it 8:30. Well, fuck, man. Whatever. If somebody can't catch it live, they catch the replay. You know, they just won't be in the chat, or they catch the last half of the chat. You know, there's tons of. Now that I'm not just like, you know, my life had become just nothing but podcasts and YouTube for Star Wars, and now that I'm doing a few other things, or, you know, branched off into some other endeavors, like the Live It thing, which is still Star Wars related a lot of times, but I just don't have time to, you know, fill my ears with Star Wars as much. You know, like I have Patreons. I got rid of most of my Patreons. I still have Steel and Bad Motivators, and I think that's it.
I got to talk to Steel, man. I still have not gotten my free T-shirt or stickers.
Yeah. The fundraiser that happened over the summer, where I got part of the Sarlacc pit from him, I still haven't gotten mine.
Oh.
I haven't gotten it, and every couple months I contact him, like, hey, you know, I still haven't gotten that. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm going to send it out this weekend to you. And I know what it's like. No, trust me, I know what it's like when you have stuff and you're supposed to send it out or whatever, and, you know, you forget and stuff gets busy, and it's like, oh, I was supposed to do something, and, you know, you're sending out so many things, you forget or whatever. But
yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, I have a box for Cat that I was supposed to send out from something. Like, I was just like, hey guys, we're gonna do a contest today. If anybody, whatever, and she won it, and it's somewhere in my boxes. I don't even know where it is. When I find it, I'll mail it to her, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow, and then it will like I'll put it somewhere so I don't forget it, and then it will end up back here and whatever. But it's. So
Alex, I keep thinking your mic is like a stove that you got in your mouth, in addition to your cigarette, since it's got the red light at the end. When you move just right, it's just like yes. You got the cherry on the end there. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, every time it's like, oh my god, it's lit in it. It's like that one.
So you got Santa, Star Wars Santa, and then anybody else coming up this week, Mike?
Well, for Monday is Star Wars Santa. The following Monday, I'm trying to get Bill Beck on. That's going to be episode 49. And then scheduled for episode 50, even though it's numbered as 50, but there was another 6 months before it was called the Bacta Tank. It was just like the Monday night. It was just called the Monday Night Chat.
Right.
There's probably another 50 of them. So it's probably actually like number 100 that we're on. It's just numbered as 50. And it also was just kind of a free-for-all like this. And it was hard to get people on. Like sometimes I'd have so many people on, I'd have to turn people away. And then there was times that I couldn't get up. Nobody would show up to come on. So it just kind of made so that's when I kind of changed it around. Like, okay, Monday's going to be like the interview section, and Saturday's going to be kind of like the free-for-all. And that's with Kylo too, that it became like the septic tank where anything goes, and we talk about anything. Doesn't have to be Star Wars related. And sometimes the episodes get taken off immediately and get put on Patreon just because somebody says something or does something, and I'm too lazy to fucking edit it. So it's just like, okay, yeah. Or you get in a conversation with things, or Girl Kylo comes on here, and sometimes it's like, yeah, maybe she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that, or maybe I shouldn't have showed these, ew, look at your action figure, your 6-inch action figure. Check out my action figure. Oh, well, it's a toy, not an action figure, but okay, you guys get what I mean. It's like, all right, yeah,
it's a Coca-Cola bottle.
Yeah, it was. Jay knows about that.
I prefer Pepsi.
Yeah. But
Warrior
yeah,
Crown.
so that's how it's kind of changed or evolved to. But so scheduled after that whole thing, scheduled for episode 50 is going to be none other than Michael Pappas.
Michael Pappas.
If he shows
I know
up.
that guy. I know that guy.
If he shows up. Well, it was funny because like we did, I started going to his house, and we got somebody new popping in here. Frank, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us.
Frank, what's up?
I I'd make the trek out to his house, or the day that The Mandalorian came out, I stayed off social media and I went to his house. And watched the first one, like last year, episode 1. And, it was funny because they showed Baby Yoda. Him and I are on the couch hugging each other, screaming like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And it was just like, dude, if there was a camera recording that would
is there a video of that? Oh, man.
Not. That was, we were going to record afterwards, but we weren't recording our reaction. But that would have been classic. That would have been, one of those million view things, or,
well, hey, you're welcome.
Parodies,
you're welcome to come up here. Come up here and hang out at my house, man, anytime you want to.
All right.
Up to Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yeah, man.
Actually, that's where the COVID vaccine just came from. I grew up like 10 minutes away from where one of the COVID vaccines just popped out of, which is kind of crazy.
Was invented.
Well, it wasn't invented here. It was invented elsewhere, but the vaccine was made here.
Yeah, but
all right, I'm coming straight up.
Yeah, so we started doing.
With the Millennium fucking with 13 clicks.
We started doing chorus on Coach's Corner because that's really what it was. It's when he was back on the sauce too, so he was a little bit more animated sometimes. it'll be fun. Like you can see as the show progressed, like it just kind of his pompousness elevated. You know, and so it was crazy. But it was really like he turned into like Don Cherry a lot of times. Not like being the racist or whatever. I mean, Don Cherry's still great. He's just because it's like. I kind of like say like you come from different times. When you grew up during the Depression, there's a reason that you're hoarding your shit and going to the store. Yep. You're stealing all the salt and pepper and sugars or whatever because that's what you're used to. And it's like
getting some moonshine.
Yeah,
our grandkids are gonna wonder why we keep stockpiles of toilet paper till we're 90 years old.
Yeah, but. And it's just like, it's just there's a lot of misunderstandings with, when someone who's 70 or 80 years old talks, it's like, oh, you can't say that word anymore. When you grew up, it was okay to say it, but now it's, not even like the big bad words, but like just like certain things, or it's like, they don't mean anything by it. Where if you said it now or we're growing up now and said it, it's, completely different.
But
#MeToo.
Me Too.
Yeah. Well, that's a little bit different. Well, it depends, but yeah. So,
you mean #TooMedToo?
Yes, that is true.
#R2D2.
But it was funny. So Pappas was supposed to. It's after it became. It stopped being Rogue One and became Pop Culture Hour. He fell asleep and missed podcasting with them, and then saw that I was on, and. Hopped on to talk with me, and that didn't go over very well.
I was gonna say he caught some shit for that.
He slept through his, and then came on mine.
Well, if he sleeps through yours, hit me up and I'll jump on with you.
All right.
Kylo Customs, really, dude, hanging out with Willie Nelson tonight. You gotta be joking with me, really.
Yeah. He's just been hanging with his Willie out.
Yeah.
And Alex, nice.
Thank you. That's the only thing I can. Burping.
Man, if there was a burping contest, you'd be #1.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Come to the burping side.
Oh, please stop.
The burping side is a pathway to evil. Burping leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to barfing.
It leads to the dark side.
Gannon, I can't hear you, man. He's gone.
I think we just lost him.
Come said 1 second.
Come to the going side.
I don't know what happened with that. What he did with that. So
I said I can't hear you. He said 1 second.
He might.
He had the Trump finger. Just wait.
It's gonna be
just
huge.
Wait 1 more second.
Alex says that you're Trump, Gannon.
Alex says I'm Trump.
Not the Trump. Don't build the Trump. The wall will be not built. Do not come to the dark side.
Whoa.
It's gonna be huge.
Get that beer. Come to the beer side.
There you go. Come to the dark side. We have cookies.
Kylo.
For a reason. I like
hang
cookies.
on. Okay, Kylo. What do you mean that look baked? But what do you mean by that?
Looks like you've been making some cookies for the dark side.
I don't know. Dark cookies.
Ooh, just finished WandaVision, he said. Kylo Customs.
The ending of that second episode, is going to change everything for the MCU moving forward.
Yeah. It was a very slow burn to start off on.
That first episode was a slow burn. That second burn felt like you were going, past Mach 1.
So, do
so?
you remember the
At
first?
the end.
The
The
ending
first
is like
end.
it's questionable. Like, but the more I actually like looked into it and what people were saying about the ending, they were like, "Oh, this opens some doors."
Yeah, I watched it earlier with my buddy T, who is like Marvel is his number one thing. He comes on the Talking Sith with me, but I basically introduced him to Star Wars, the great Star Wars fandom, a couple of years ago when we started really hanging out. So he's been diving deep into Star Wars with me, but Marvel is his first love. So he was pointing out all kinds of Easter eggs and such for me today.
Do you guys trade Easter eggs with each other all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was talking with some people that it's like, if you're not a super fan of Marvel, there's a lot of things you're not going to get. That they were like, yeah, I don't get it, or I made the mistake of if you click on Legends to watch it instead of whatever it's under, it gives you episode 1 is like a reviewer course of everything you need to know, or a refresher course of people that know the movies. If you don't really know the movies, like you can watch The Mandalorian and not have any idea what's going on in The Mandalorian, in the Star Wars universe, and still catch on. With this, you really can't. You're lost. Like you don't know what's going on. So it gives you a little refresher course, but you still need to know what's going on in the movies for the refresher course to mean anything to you.
So according to this refresher course, does it give a point in which it's supposed to be taking place?
After Vision's dead.
After Endgame?
After Endgame.
Yeah, after Endgame.
Because somebody was trying to tell me that it was after the snap and before they came back, and that Wanda still had consciousness somehow because she's she's like an Omega mutant, like level mutant or something. And I was like, I don't think so. I think it's
supposed concept of the show is this is her coming to terms with his death.
His death, yep.
Yeah.
And
like the Vision that's in the show is not Vision; it's all in her head.
Endgame stuff, right?
If you watch, or when you watch it, everything's fine until someone says, "How long have you guys been married? How long is this? How is it?" And it's like, wait, what? What's going on? Like, it's the break in reality there. Like, so she's having these memories or thoughts in her head trying to make whatever happen or whatever come true, or whatever it's going to end up being.
She's not good at improv.
With Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer the hard question, and then it's like, well, we're not together because he's dead, but she can't come to grips with that, so it's the confusion that comes in.
Oh my god!
And then it happened again in the second episode.
Yeah.
But it's just
what's up with the beekeeper?
I actually looked into that, and that's something that ties back to the comics.
With like the House of M, because I know there was like discussion.
I don't know if it's House of M or not. I haven't looked into that or read that comic. But
did you see that the wine glass says House of M on it?
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's this group of guys who wear like these beekeeper type suits that are in the comics, and they're some shoot off group of Hydra. And they're
the Nazi stuff.
The Nazi stuff. And that's what the whole thing with the watch was about, the commercial with the watch, and it said made by Hydra. That was the tie into that. And then on top of that, somebody said, I guess the name of the watch company is the name of the last guy who imprisoned her and Quicksilver.
Ooh.
Doesn't make sense.
Did you see that Grim Reaper's helmet is in the opening credits of the second episode? Animated thing?
Yeah, I think they said something a little animatic. And then if you look to the side, who's that other guy? The guy that's always in the comics and stuff, and he hasn't been introduced in the MCU really yet. The guy Galactus, his helmet's in there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's like Darkseid, right?
Yeah, I think so. But not DC.
Right. It's Marvel's
Darkseid.
Yeah, in a way. There's only one thing though. In DC, Darkseid his planet is apocalypse, and he wants to destroy the world. But Galactus, he eats planets. So yeah.
Wait, is Galactus
Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer worked for?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Galactus is the planet eating stuff.
Yeah.
It's like
He's Marvel's Darth Nihilus, yes.
I don't like the interpretation of that Galactus, because in the comics it's a person, and it's been a figure, Galactus is in the movie of it's like just like it's like I don't know, a cloud.
Isn't it where he's like a giant
It's a
cloud,
So
like a mat of gas.
Yeah, a pile of gas. Yeah. So just someone farted. I guess God was
gas
farting.
Actus.
So Galactus it's a cloud.
Yeah.
Your weatherman says 30% chance of Galactus on Tuesday.
We all know who the ultimate big bad's going to be for the Marvel universe.
I like Silver Surfer.
Who do you think is going to be the ultimate bad in this next grouping of stuff?
I think ultimately for the ultimate, like Phase 20.
Phase 20, 70 years from now.
I think they set it up in Guardians of the Galaxy, and I just put it in the YouTube chat for us. Who did they set free? Who did they set free in Guardians of the Galaxy?
Was it 1 or 2?
The first one. I believe.
I'm trying to remember since so long since I've seen it.
I didn't see Guardians of the Galaxy 2 movies.
It's flying under the radar. Howard the Duck, guys. Howard the Duck is going to be the big bad.
Howard the Duck is the ultimate evil.
Oh,
he's the ultimate evil.
Everyone just laughs and points at it. It's like, ha ha, Howard.
I didn't watch Guardians, and I didn't watch Deadpool.
I like Guardians a lot.
Really?
But guys, Howard the Duck is also made by LucasArts.
Yep. Now that Lucasfilm Games is out, I'm waiting for a Howard the Duck game, man. Been waiting for a while.
And now that Disney Plus shows can happen, are we getting that Howard the Duck Disney Plus show?
Yeah.
Or what was it we were talking about? It's like we're going to get a Howard the Duck and Groot team up show.
Wow.
Sorry.
He just says really quippy lines, and Groot just looks at him and is like, I am Groot.
Yeah.
Was it Elizabeth Shue that was in Howard the Duck?
I've never seen the movie.
Or was it
I watched the movie a few times, but it's been so long. That's when I had satellite. It's
what's the
very. I can't even remember. It's been a long time.
Josh, do you have to pee?
Do I have to pee?
You seem to have to pee.
No, I'm just sitting. My office has been taken over by my wife because she's doing a work from home job now. So I'm scrunched compared to where I normally should be sitting in my nice chair.
But it was like...
I'm just rearranging my Coca-Cola.
Wait a minute. So Josh, you're telling us your
Imperial that's cold.
Your Imperial throne is bigger than your wife's?
No, my wife's Imperial throne is bigger than me. I've got the little bitty, like swivel chair, but it's stuck, so I don't swivel no more. She's got the big old Exegol throne. And that's what marriage is like, boys.
So you say come to my dark desk, and she said, "Come to the desk."
You've got mine, and then you've got that way, my wife's.
Let me tell you this here, Josh.
Everywhere.
You have to bow down to your empress.
Oh, believe me, I do.
Bow down to you.
Do you ever walk up to her and you're like, "Hey, babe, I'm all the Jedi."
That's funny.
I'm sorry, wife.
Only after she tells me she's all the Sith, and that happens.
Oh, no, that's it.
Oh my gosh.
Me so sorry.
Sometimes I shout. I know Pappas does this too. Unlimited power! while we're doing activities together.
For the microwave.
Yeah, he got order 66 at
microwave.
some place, some burger place, and he's just sitting there going, "Execute order 66."
Everybody's like, "What? Yeah, all right, yeah."
I'm on a bicycle, behind me. Why do you want to shoot me, bro?
I don't really know enough
on a
to
bicycle.
speculate as to who the big bad's going to be for this next big phase. I don't really know enough of Marvel to speculate on that. Galactus could be a good option, though.
Yeah, the all-eating cloud.
Who is it that Doctor Strange talks to in the
cloud.
first Doctor Strange movie?
Dormammu.
Could it be him?
Could be, because they never did really tie that all up.
Yeah, and we know he's.
Wasn't that the whole,
that
was the first thing of getting us all set up for going that direction with the MCU, was him?
Yeah.
So he's like your entryway into that stuff before you even got to Thanos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you got Thanos in the first Avengers movie, but yeah.
Hey, guys, let me tell you this here. Frank164, I'm looking at the chat, and he's pulling for Star Trek, wins a Star Wars versus Star Trek.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Death Star.
I showed him a video the other day, actually. He said, who would win in a battle? He said the USS Enterprise, or the Death Star. And I showed him that clip from episode 6, because we hadn't seen episode 6, of when the Death Star fires on the Mon Calamari capital ships. And I was like, the Death Star
wins.
Yeah, Death Star wins, yeah. But if I had to pick one thing, I would pick the Star Killer base.
Yeah.
Dude, that's underestimated.
Yeah.
Executor.
Well,
even the Executor could. I mean, you just take Vader's flagship in.
Which we never really did get to see it in action. It's pretty sad.
No.
They did a little bit within the comics, I guess.
We could still potentially see. I'm waiting to see a Superstar Destroyer in The Mandalorian.
And if you've read the books, there's some capital ships missing still.
Yep.
We never did find out what happened to those capital ships.
What's Ray Sloan? Ray Sloan's out there somewhere.
She's
got a Superstar
We're still
Destroyer.
waiting on her.
I want to see that Hammerhead ships,
Oh, the Corvettes?
Corvettes.
Yes. That fucking nice,
They just made an appearance in the High Republic as well, I believe.
Yeah. I really want to see them.
I really want to see High Republic already? And yeah, a lot of people don't know those were originally introduced for Old Republic content.
Yep.
So it all fits.
And they were in Rebels.
Yep, they came back in Rebels.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Lucasfilm confirmed one of the three that show up in Rebels is the one that makes them maneuver in Rogue One.
Yep.
Ram that shit out of them.
Yeah, that was a sweet. Oh man, that's a sweet scene.
I love the sound in that scene. It's almost as like the thrusters of the Hammerhead are about as glorious as the what is it? The seismic charges from episode.
It's like you see some documentaries about animals just like fucking cows or bisons and stuff. Like boom, bang in the hair. It's like I love that shit. It's fucking good.
I would say
Yeah,
this.
I remember the Hammerhead Corvettes from our class cruisers from
I have
KOTOR
to
back
take
in
a
the
piss
day.
for a second.
I don't know much about classic cars and stuff, but to be honest, I'm on the chat here. Frank, I will probably say this here though: the Death Star always, even though it got blew up twice, but still though, you can never outmatch a Death Star with its massive beams, because how many planets did the Death Star blow up?
Well, we know. I'm trying to think.
For
I
and
think
for
we know
my
it's really only blown up. As far as we know, just one.
well, in the actual episode movies, it was one Alderaan. But
Yeah,
if we count the Rogue One, it'd be two.
that's a weird
Shut up.
halfway point. Josh, have you read the comics?
Most of them.
Do I get a spoiler or no
It's a
spoiler on
puppy.
this one?
Go for it.
So Jakku's not real, or not Jakku. What's that planet?
Jeddah.
From Rogue One. Dear God. Jeddah, the moon.
Jeddah.
It's not entirely blown up. There's just a giant chunk out of the side of it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Almost it's like Concord Dawn.
So it's
It's
not
like Concord Dawn,
totally
yep.
blown up. It's like half blown up.
Yeah, Luke goes back there. In the comics.
Yeah, he goes back there and talks to some weird religious people. It gets weird.
Yeah. He goes to church.
He goes to Force Church.
He meets Lord Santeca there.
But it's like the different. It's like where everybody's like following the same religion, but like there's different sects of the religion.
Yeah, like Christianity.
Yeah, like Christianity has like 10 different versions. Different sects of the religion. Yeah, like Christianity has like. The man is back, Mr. Kylo Kilo. Nobody say the C word.
Hello. Cannon.
Oh no. Now you've gone and done it.
Oh, a new one.
And Alex is back.
Alex back. What's happening right here?
We don't know.
I just realized it's 2 a.m. I gotta bounce, guys.
Yeah, I gotta bounce here pretty quick.
I gotta work in a few hours.
So Kilo is here. He's joined. All right. Who is he?
Kylo Customs. He's the other Kylo. He does a squad. Kylo Custom Squad. He has his own channel. It's almost like the TooMedToo, but it's different though. It's a little bit different.
All right. Hello.
I'm the founder, the godfather of the septic tank.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Yes. So so you were told by someone not pronouncing my name.
No, I'm strong with the Force. The Force informed me.
How do you say it, Alex?
And Ronnie J, you look baked out of your fucking mind like you've been eating dark side cookies tonight.
Yeah, right.
Nah, he's been dealing with that Coke tonight.
Yeah, so what's up with that Coca-Cola? Where the hell can I get some of that shit?
He's got the original stuff like great grandma had that actually had Coke in it.
Oh, no wonder why.
Yeah, back in the days, Josh.
Yeah, back in the day. That's why my wife was talking about a meme she found. She's like, this is so true. It's like, yeah, great grandma used to be able to deal with 6 kids, and she cleaned the whole house, and she had dinner made and dessert and breakfast set up for the next day, and she did this project and this project and this project all in one day. Why can't we keep up? It's like, well, grandma drank Coca-Cola when it had cocaine in it, so she was rip roaring and ready to.
Josh, you'd like to have to call it in like Louisiana style, you know?
Oh, come on, really?
You know, grandma has the fucking project, you know, mate, you know, fucking shit, you know. And
really,
some Coca-Cola
really?
and enough Coca-Cola and enough Coca-Cola. And then
You kind of sound a little Australian there too.
Sound
on
fucking
the Bobby.
He's a
fucking Stone Bobby.
You know,
turning into Steel Wars.
And then I got in Star Wars and get cocaine in that, you know. But then we made some moonshine in the cake.
You know, you almost talk like a hillbilly when you sound like that.
Hey, you know what the definition of hillbilly is if you look it up.
Yeah, it's not like a redneck, but something like that. You know, I'm Jim Tom. You know, I'm fucking. It's like Louisiana crocodile hunted. Ew.
Jim Tom. What the fuck is a Jim Tom?
I'm fucking Jim Tom. You know, it's like.
You know, you almost
guys,
sound like Jeff Foxworthy.
We're eating some crocodiles and some roadkill.
I gotta run the puppy out. So,
Me
I'll
too.
see you guys.
I'm out.
All right, you're out.
I got to run the puppy out too.
I'll pop me out, man.
Not really, but I do have to go.
I really got to.
Is that what the kids call it these days? Taking the puppy out?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I gotta go
either that or a can of Coca-Cola.
I gotta go talk to the Empress.
Something.
Don't you go there.
Something with a crocodile.
I gotta let the puppy out with the can of Coca-Cola.
Yep. I'm gonna go be all the Jedi, boys.
I'll see you guys Monday night after Star Wars Santa.
Do it.
Wait. Do it.
May that dark side be with you.
Oh boy.
They're dropping like flies.
Really? Let's just say I had a burp. Michael, don't you go there.
I don't need to go there. You already did.
Yeah, man, already did.
At least you turn the camera off, but next time turn the microphone off too. Just saying.
Noted. And I was. Oh boy, who got the Emperor Palpatine voice on?
That's me.
Either you or Josh would be a good Palpatine double.
A good Palpatine double.
Oh my god. But like I was saying, I was grabbing my blanket and I had like burp and I caught it and yeah. So I didn't I caught a burp and I let it out and that's why.
Right.
You caught a burp.
You caught a burp, man.
Okay.
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Okay. When you feel like gas in your stomach and it goes up.
That's called edging. Jay, we call that edging, okay? That has nothing to do with burping.
It's like a fart.
Okay.
Tell them you were edging.
Not. I don't know what edging is. Oh my gosh, man, you're embarrassing me. Lord,
oh Lord,
it's like
I don't know what that is.
okay, who's playing Pac-Man?
Pac-Man. I don't know what that is.
Oh boy.
What the fucking hell is Pac-Man? I pack
Pac-Man
my
is,
man.
you, Alex, you know Pac-Man is one of the oldest arcade games of all time, right?
Yeah, I pack my man. Getting something around you, fucking shit, you know.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
Louisiana fucking swamp.
I don't live in the swamp.
Me neither.
Yeah,
You're
you
kind
live
of
in the
like Bobby
city.
Boucher.
Damn crocodiles, dude.
Damn water boy down there with that damn water.
Yeah, fucking bullying me with the damn water and that fucking teeth, you know. It's just like
I live in North Louisiana.
And Michael sitting there watching that foosball. That'd be the devil.
yeah, fucking devil.
Wait, you live in North Louisiana?
See
like,
down?
How there's a North
Yeah.
Carolina and South Carolina. There's a North Louisiana and South Louisiana.
No, there's a northern part of Louisiana. I live in Callahoola Parish.
There's just a south
like it's in
swamp
the northeast
and
area.
a north swamp.
It's called Callahoola?
Yes, Callahoola Parish. Yes.
Chattahoochee.
It sounds like a Hawaiian is where you live in Hawaii.
No,
I live
it's
in
not.
Callahoola.
No, it's
So you're from Hawaii. I always thought you were. I didn't know you were from Hawaii. I always thought you were from Alabama.
Alabama.
Don't
Alabama,
you go there.
Arkansas.
Alabama, Arkansas.
No, I'm with the LSU
Arkansas,
Tigers,
no.
and I am not a stinking elephant,
Wait
and
a
I'm
second,
not
wait a
a.
second. You shoot
What the hell
tigers,
is the
so you're
elephant
from.
got to do with it?
God damn, man.
Do you know Carol Baskins?
What?
What?
Lord have mercy. Well, at least Alex don't need a bottle cap opener. All you gotta do is get.
Hell
Oh,
no!
you
God invented one for him.
Yep, with a snaggle
guys,
tooth.
You guys can
Get my head, you know.
You guys can stick around here if you want, but I really do need to take the puppy out. So.
All right.
All right.
Stick around if you want. If not,
you're out. All right.
Now it's down to 3.
Damn.
That's an Imperial probe droid on episode 5, Empire Strikes Back on Hoth.
What the hell happened there? I don't know.
I don't know either. You're alone with some fucking hillbillies, I guess.
Fucking
right. Hillbillies, Philly.
Yeah, we have to smoke something.
Lord.
Ding 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 ding.
Wait a minute, is that on one of those commercials? Those frogs that like ding ding
those
ding ding
damn frogs, man. Those damn frogs.
It's one of those commercials I remember seeing.
No, it's not the Budweiser frogs.
No, not the
Budweiser frogs.
No, not the Budweiser frogs. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's
no, it's not that. It's not that Budweiser frogs.
It's on a commercial somewhere. It's those other frogs. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
It's another Budweiser frog commercial, I guess.
No, Alex. No, it's not.
The southern version.
No, it's not. No other version. It's like one of
the
those
southern version of the frogs.
Ringtone type frogs. They do the ringtones for your phones and stuff, and it's like ding 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 bong bong ding 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 bong bong. That one.
All right. So that commercial, I don't get that. I'm not into that commercial of the frogs.
No, that one though, it's kind of bit. It's been a long time since I heard that. Whenever I had the satellite.
Who's laughing there?
That's
sorry for burping.
God bless you.
Nice.
Sorry, man. I have a cold.
But that's
holy shit! It's Sir John, the Texas Prophet, is here.
God damn.
Sir John.
Really? Sir John, man.
Where the hell has he been? He hasn't been around in a while.
He usually be silent.
He hasn't been around in a couple weeks, at least from what I've seen. And yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
So Alex, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
I don't know. Somehow I got booted out of everything earlier, and I was just like, fuck it. I went and watched WandaVision. I was like, I'm not going to try to get back in there right now. I was like, it gives me a chance to go watch TV for a change, because usually I'm either running this show, because this is I came up with this show for TooMedToo's channel. So, and we started this like way back, I think it was like last March. And we've been rolling with it ever since. And it's a fun show.
All right.
Yep.
And it's because all the other shows you got to be kind of, decent, and you can't talk like normal people talk, because you might offend somebody.
Yeah.
So I don't give a fuck.
Social fuck you.
Yeah. So like I was just like, you know what? I'm tired.
Hashtag me too. Fuck you.
I told TooMedToo, I'm like, I'm tired of being censored when I'm on stream. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm like, we need to do a separate stream where we can talk and discuss whatever we want. And then that's how we came up with this idea. It's pretty much how my channel is. I have no censorship on my channel at all.
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to watch out.
Some things, yeah, but
if you don't want to do it like for fucking profit, like fucking money or something.
I don't do YouTube for fucking money. I do YouTube for fucking fun. And then to hang out with friends. Like this one here, like none of these videos in the septic tank will ever be monetized for money. Because there's too many fuck bombs getting dropped in here, amongst other words, and it's just a bunch of grown ass people sitting around on a Saturday night because the world sucks ass right now. And we just sit around and we drink beverages and we do what we do.
Yeah, I think that's good because let me tell you a story because of Discord. I got to learn Canon. For that Star Wars Discord server, and So yeah, we made. Okay, he just like invited me, I didn't even know what it is. So that is like, I like Star Wars. I'm in that fucking shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So recently I got that. Recently I got here. Because I can stream. Stream.
Okay.
Like you show my fucking ugly face and smoke and drink and stuff. Like that.
Yeah.
And so that's what I searched for. Before I was like on Discord service, I was in Peru, I was not in Peru, but I just took place in Discord service, Peru,
Right.
Brazil, and America, but the first American Discord server was that one, like from Ganon, Star Wars, bam. So yeah, I took place, and it's good. Yeah. So
I just got in that Discord myself because I wasn't a member of it. I just got in there earlier this week because he was on my show on my channel on was it Thursday night? I think it was.
Yes, it was Thursday.
Thursday night he was in there, and he had me join the Discord, and I've only been in it a few days, but it's pretty cool. I've seen a lot of things. I haven't really talked much in it just yet because I'm just feeling it out to see, because I'm not really that great with Discord yet. But I'm actually in a few Discord conversations tonight with a couple of friends.
Yeah,
you have to get along with somebody.
Yeah.
That's a night sleeping man. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, Kylo, Alex, down to 16% on my phone, and it's 1:21 here, and I gotta get some sleep, and I got work later on. So
I guess that get a high five.
All right. Good night.
All right. So what time where you're at? What time is it?
8:20 a.m.
Oh, okay. So you're 7 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. It's a little bit different, and a little bit difficult because I'm drunk when you got to sleep. But
usually by this time on the Saturday night for the septic tank, usually I'm pretty almost there myself. Either I'm feeling pretty tipsy or I'm about drunk myself. Tonight I had a few drinks earlier, and when StreamYard booted me out, I was just like, all right, so I just went and watched TV. I didn't keep drinking. I just went and sat on the couch and watched. But usually I'm pretty lit by this time on a Saturday night. And it's a good time.
Yeah, it's not like the usual way I go to, it's like it's like at weekends, like drinking under the week, not that much, but if I have to, the time is, it's like Mondays maybe, or Wednesdays. Why not? Like getting some drinks.
I'll drink on my either I do it on Wednesday or Thursdays, one of the shows on my channel, but I do one every Friday night. and it's called the Kilo's Cantina Convos, and it's kind of like
Cantina,
it's a huh.
It's nice because Cantina, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, so like the thing is like I told people, since we're on, because we're still on quarantine here where I'm at, so
yeah,
for the most part,
sucks.
and so it's like, so I'm like, here, just grab a drink, grab a seat. It's like sitting in the pub or a cantina or a bar, whatever the hell you want to call it. Let's sit around and have a conversation, and I lift all of the conversation regulations, because I'm like, look, if I'm sitting in a bar, cantina, pub, whatever, I'm not watching my mouth. You know, I'm saying fuck and shit and whatever else. You know, like it's just normal conversation.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to use your brain to get that monetizing fucking shit for YouTube. You know. And that's a cool thing. That was what I am looking for. You know, I told you I searched for Discord servers to talk. You know, just talk.
Just to sit around and talk, yeah, because that's what
it's not. It's,
what we do.
I didn't even have an intention to a certain topic. You know, it's like it's just like talking. You know,
just
like
sit around and have a conversation. Tonight there was a lot of good conversation tonight. There usually is. And
for me too, because I was like I think more than 3 hours or so in that here, you know, in that conversation from Gannon and all those guys, you know, Michael, you know, I didn't even know them.
Well, Michael's a big dickhead, but he's cool.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, he's
Gannon.
Michael reminds me a little bit of he reminds me a little bit of God damn it, let me think. Howard Stern.
Michael reminds you of Howard Stern?
Yeah, a little bit, because he talks very much, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that comparison. I can see him.
Maybe you know, I just don't. Maybe that the most impression of him, but I thought, like, you know, the first impression was okay. Maybe Howard Stern a little bit.
Yeah, it's an open forum, kind of like the Howard Stern show is or was. I don't know if he's still on or not, but I remember watching him when I was younger, and hearing him on over the radio waves when I was a younger kid, and yeah, he was a open forum, and
but he's.
I tell you what, here in the States, he was controversial as all hell.
Yeah, he's a voice. You know, Michael. He is a voice like I hate that dude. Oh, God damn it! From that conspiracy radio, the fat guy.
I don't know.
Oh, God damn it! You know, like he's that dude going to spreading out all that shit. You know, I don't really know that fucking name. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I'm fucking sorry. I don't know. But yeah. So he's a little bit. He was a little bit intimidating. You know.
Who was it?
This
fucking guy. Look at this fucking dick when he comes in.
Howard Stern, yeah.
Yeah, see, the fucker was listening and he just jumps back in and.
What an asshole.
Yeah, he's a fucking dick.
Yeah.
But he's okay.
Yeah.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Yeah,
Baba
that's
Booey.
true.
Baba Booey.
What the fuck are you doing, dickhead?
I don't know.
So anyways, yeah, we do this all the damn time.
Yeah. So I just watched that Funko Pop all over the wall. That's cool.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a small section of what I've got, but like Michael, I collect them. He collects them too, but he'll tell stories and says that he doesn't. Funko Pops are kind of cool. I like them.
Baba Booey.
That's fucking nice, you know. It's like I have a few. It's like up here, can't see them, of course.
Well, I would throw the other light on, but if I do that, because of their plastic windows that have nothing but a glare, so you really can't see them. I have to get the light above here readjusted so it doesn't do that. Because live streaming, for some reason when I live stream, the light in here is ridiculous and it causes like blinding glare. But when I shoot like a regular video that I can edit and then post later, there's no problem. So I'm trying to find that, that median there.
Well, it's nice. I don't collect that for purpose. I just got that. It's you have to get loot chest, and loot chest is something I was driven to 3 years. You pay 25 euros, and you get a box of nerd stuff,
Yeah, we have that over here too. It's loot crate, but same thing. Loot crate, loot chest.
Yeah, loot crate. Yeah. It's like
it's good shit. Like it's got good stuff in it. Like I like it.
I was like going to have 3 years of loot chest. Fucking nice stuff, I use it, it's like for my beer, it's like I show you
pint glasses that they came with and stuff like that.
Yeah, but nerd shirts, very much nerd shirts, every time you get that you have a shirt. So alone that way was worth it, because it costs 25 euros and you have a shirt that costs 15 euros and you have additionally some nice stuff in it, some nice nerd stuff, like
so you get a bunch of cool nerd stuff for like $10 or 10 years.
Yeah, but I like that shit, I like that shit. I collect this kind of stuff, and so I collected something which was usable also.
Yeah, it's usually I like it when I've gotten some other boxes that came with shot glasses, pint glasses.
Yeah. You know, yeah. Like
T-shirts.
Recently the first the last one, I think it was like in it a Marvel glass, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I really like it. Yeah, so what can I do? So I've that one. So that one,
Okay.
you know, for
The coasters, yeah.
yeah. So you know, Resident Evil stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up. I have so much stuff. That's good. I have 3 puzzles. I have that nice I can't reach it. Yeah. So you know, like
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, so you know, that was, you know, it's like a nice gimmick, you know. And every time in that box, a good T-shirt. So, what can you expect more? You know?
No, it gives you something you can wear, and then you get other cool stuff to use for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I also had the Smuggler's Bounty, Star Wars Smuggler's Bounty box that would come with like T-shirts, cups, Funko Pops, just all kinds of different stuff. It came with like a couple pairs of socks. One time it came with like a bandana to wear.
Yeah, socks. I have some socks. You know, Game of Thrones.
Okay.
You know, awesome. Why not?
Yeah, it's not a bad deal. I don't mind getting it. I stopped it for a little while, but and then I just go back and get certain ones now because I was getting the Loot Crate. I was getting Star Wars Smuggler's Bounty. I was getting the Marvel Collector's Core boxes. I was getting a whole bunch of those boxes, and
pretty much, you know, yeah.
So it was getting
too much
a little bit expensive.
Yeah.
You know, but at least the Star Wars box and the Marvel box was every other month, and they weren't hitting on at the same month. So regardless, I was spending $25-$30 a month and getting alternating boxes, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, but with the Inhale, you know, it's like, I guess it was good, you know. I mean, Marvel stuff and Star Wars stuff can't be wrong,
right?
Except for that new shit, you know. That new shit, you know.
You still, some of the new, I mean, the collectibles for it, you still can't beat it because they're still cool. The collectibles,
but not that. No, yeah, but not that fucking Disney fucking shit. You know, that's a fucking thing.
Right. It's getting to be something, but I like, it is what it is right now. There ain't nothing else going on in the world, so whatever. You know.
Yeah, yeah, but that's not cool to take place to Disney. You know, but we have to, you know, the Star Wars fans from old, you know, we have to take place for the old school stuff.
Well,
you know?
yeah, I grew up in it, man. I love my old school stuff.
Yeah, that's good, you know, not that BB-8 shit. That's not good. Trust me.
Yeah, I missed being alive for one movie. And that was it. That was Star Wars in '77 was the only one I wasn't alive for. But all the rest of it, well, Star Wars has been around my whole life. That's all I've known.
I was like, I don't know. I was like a kid, and I first saw Star Wars Episode 4. You know, bam, just like a cannon blast. You know, what the fuck is that?
Right.
What the fuck was that? It's it's, holy shit. I can't even speak. So, if you ever loved something, that was that. That was that. And that's a cool question. I asked my girlfriend. Is Star Wars also fantasy? I think yes.
Yeah.
Because she's very young and she didn't see Star Wars. She grew up with Lord of the Rings and with the books,
right?
Not the films, just the books. I did not read the books. I grew up with the movies. And so I watched the movie, and there was another adventure for me. I remember my grandmother gave me to my birthday that one. I can show you. Wait a second. That one.
Oh, okay.
The first stuff. And I didn't even know what happened to me. So I saw that movie and I was, oh God, okay. What did I see? That's all I wanted to see. They had swords, they had axes, they had everything I wanted from fantasy,
Right.
And that was so fucking awesome. I had 2 prototypes for me from either fantasy and science fiction. And so it was born, fantasy, Lord of the Rings, sci-fi, Star Wars. Nothing else.
Sometimes you could put Star Wars as a fantasy too, but it just depends.
Yeah, but it's like fantasy because it's a fantasy of someone who created. Science fiction is like the stuff you make out of it. It's my opinion.
Right.
But it's all fantasy. It's from here. From fantasy.
Let me see. Let me check this out.
And that's what I liked.
Alrighty. But I think Alex, I think I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go. I'm gonna go catch me some sleep because I got a long day tomorrow or today. It's like 2 a.m.
All right. No problem.
And I got a busy day, but when just stop in and catch us. At least, Mike will be back on Monday. Catch my channel. I'll drop a link in the chat there if you want to check mine out. And I'll be on.
I'm not the channel checker, you know.
Oh, but I'll be on doing some.
I think I'm going to I'm on that Gannon's Star Wars
Okay,
Discord.
Yeah, then like whenever we go live and whatever, I'll make sure something gets put in there so then the people from the Discord can come join, because Gannon usually joins in on my live streams too. Him and Spencer, that's also in the Discord, and then Kathleen, she's in the Discord too. She was actually on last night with me. It's me, Kathleen, Spencer.
Yeah, the problem. You know, that problem is also that time difference, you know.
Right.
And that's a little bit sad, you know. When I'm on,
yeah,
you will see me, I guess, but it's like I'm behind.
Well, you're like, because it's rough because you're 7 hours ahead of me.
Ahead, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
You're 8:45 in the morning there. One of my really good friends is 7 or 8 hours ahead of you over in Australia, which makes it's just a screwed up way of either like it's super late for me and it's like mid-afternoon for them.
Yeah.
Or it's early in the morning, mid-afternoon.
For me, yeah.
It's hard to communicate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit sad, you know. Fortunately, I can do that, but normally I just want to do my normal lifetime, you know.
Right.
You know, get up in the early mornings and go to bed when you're on. Maybe that's a little bit difficult.
Right.
But I want to talk to you again because it was funny. Maybe we can do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever up and we're doing this one on Saturday or even like mine on Friday, like Friday here, because I do mine Friday and Michael does his on Saturday. So then this way for our friends that are across on the other side of the world or on the other side of the Atlantic, when we're on, they can, it's Saturday morning or Sunday morning for them when it's Friday night or Saturday night for us. So it works out. And then,
it works out. Maybe we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I run my show Friday night, Saturday morning for the Eastern folks. And then he does Saturday night, which is Sunday morning for the Eastern folks.
All right.
So,
maybe you can join me on Discord, maybe if you want.
If you're in Kenneth's Discord, I'm in there.
I'm not the guy who's sending fucking friend invites, you know, because it's always like, yeah, come on, be friend, you know. But if you want to, you can. It's up to you.
Yeah, because I'm in Gannon's Discord right now, and I see you right there. I think I see your profile or your little picture is Squidward.
Yes, right.
I see you here. I can figure out how to use this goddamn Discord thing. Here we go. Then this way we can chit chat back and forth.
Yeah, true, man.
Supreme Leader. I'll show you the dark side.
No. Wrong.
Yeah, so even if you send a message and it's like you're hours off and I'm not on or I might be sleeping or whatever, I do return all of my messages. You know, I try to, I check them a couple times a day.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
no problem, man.
But if we're in an active conversation, like if I respond and then you're like, oh, hey, well, you're typing back or whatever, then if we're in a back and forth conversation, then I'll keep the chat open and then we, but.
Yeah. Maybe I'm sleeping because of that time difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm typing back then. So, yeah.
So, yeah, I always type back. I try to get back as soon as I can.
We shall do that. I guess it's going to work. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get back and forth on that, but I know I'm gonna get running out of here because I'm gonna go crawl into bed. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. Like I said, I got a super long day tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing stuff until at least 10 or 11 o'clock at night. So
yeah, I have to get up because the sun is going on.
Yeah,
you know that.
I can see it. Yeah.
So.
All right, Alex. It was awesome to meet you. I look forward to chatting back and forth with you, and I look forward to seeing you on the stream. And then I'll send you an invite to jump into one of the streams on my channel too, if you have time on I guess it'd be Saturday morning for you.
Right, to you too. Was a pleasure for me as well. And
sorry I didn't get in earlier. It was the something with the StreamYard fucked up and it wouldn't let me back in. So I was like, fuck, I'm gonna go watch Marvel. Yeah. I'm gonna catch up because they were kind of complaining earlier that I didn't watch WandaVision yet. So
all right. So get it.
So but yeah, with no doubt though, I'm glad I was able to get back in finally and we got a chance to chit chat. So
all right, man. Definitely.
My man, we will see you. Well, I will be in contact with you. Give me a high five, and we're out of here.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
You too, man.
Thank you. Or have a good morning.
Yes.
All right, man. See you later.
See you later.
And with all of the technical difficulties tonight, it was awesome meeting Alex from over in Germany. Hopefully we don't have many more of these technical difficulties, but from me and Kilo Custom Squad running the Septic tank on a TooMedToo Star Wars network, I would like to say goodnight to everybody and have a good night. And always remember that everything is going to be amazing very soon.
Execute Order 66.
And with that, I say good night.